All right, we are back. We've decided that everybody stayed home today on Sunday. It's Labor Day weekend. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
it should be out
at the lake. Yeah, because we are a lake town too. So. But we figure everybody must be, everybody's using the internet too. Guess I'll have to. I don't know. We got real high bandwidth here though too. I'm on business bandwidth. Apparently, I need to go talk to my providers.
Look at this, John.
Is it? Yeah.
No. There's a giant cheese curdle crap inside your thing.
Was it green?
It was black and white because I've been spraying stuff through it.
Because it was super clean, but I used it last week when I sprayed it and I didn't super clean it afterwards. Okay, so does everybody hear us okay? I think we're all back and good.
Love with this Iwata. Can you refresh the list of users on the side over there? Still in there.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe now we won't have any more problems. We're turning more stuff off and all right, so let's do our giveaway.
You had to cancel all those dancers. They were taking up too much bandwidth.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering too if this new bot is, but it worked fine yesterday. All right, who will be our lucky winner of some special edition miniatures?
What?
Dave!
That's not fair. That guy has too many miniatures already. Give them to me. Oh, look, air. What a concept. Your cheese curd.
Congratulations, Dave. You won some special edition miniatures. Unless we lost him earlier. That's the bad thing is I'm afraid everybody runs off.
Okay. Probably goes and checks their router just to make sure.
That it's their fault. So we're down to 4 prizes left.
One of which is
a dictator, another resin dictator that we're going to give away today.
Your footy fault. I thought I heard people knew.
Dave was the winner.
I want to know what's wrong with Cthulhu. He hadn't won anything all day. That's like not wouldn't work that way. He's supposed to win every other time.
Could be. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The gods of balanced eating. They want us to go and have a real meal.
Well, it's just what it's pumping out, but because we're still online, I mean, I can type into. They may end up being over. Keep doing this over and over and over. Maybe. All right. No, it may be, who knows? Who knows what all the problems are? Maybe I changed something more.
Kindle's got a tiny little bit.
I see that's the reason I asked that, because I thought the other
It
day
does.
when I did it that it had a
You can
bit
feel
to
it. The way to tech is take it and pull it down against your skin. You shouldn't feel any. There's a spot where this one.
I always watch the stream when you spray a little, if it's
That's one way to
streams
know.
left or right. It's not that the computer is tired, it is the internet is tired. I can see and hear you all. Well, it's just on ours. We keep showing that it's buffering. So maybe it's the, I don't know. It shows all right on that. It's doing okay on the Streamlabs.
What do you think about restarting the stream?
So I wonder too. That could be it. Is we're actually, since this is us, this is a second feed.
Yeah.
That we're seeing it, but it's not really doing it there. So let's try this for.
Just ask him in chat if we're buffering.
Well, that's why he said he could hear us and see us good. So, all right. So does everybody see us and hear good now? Are we coming through okay? We'll shut down our extra window and work through the Streamlabs. But then we'll have to adjust every once in a while for the giveaways. Because we're not wireless. It's hardwired into the system. Yeah, that's what we were showing on the window that we had it open on. So, all right, Kruger, we'll see you in a bit. So we're shutting down another window, and like I said, that's the internet provider is something's going on. Well, good. We're glad that you won something, Gimli.
You didn't just win something. You won the.
You won the Big Dictator. Yeah. So we'll follow along here. So we'll probably get started about 2:30 for the game. So I know I said 2 o'clock earlier, but we're gonna really work on concepts today.
So what are we doing?
During the game,
yeah.
Explaining and showing some things as we
play. Yeah, there's going to be some indirect fire. So
indirect fire, maybe a little close assault.
What?
What?
You stay away from my models, John.
I'm sorry, Cthulhu. We're working through our issues. If I knew that you hadn't won anything this weekend, I might be a little more upset. I think we've had a pretty good circle of the people that have been here the most.
Yeah.
And saying, I think it's got spread around pretty good. So everybody got a little bit of something. They may not have got what they wanted, but they got. I think it was all good stuff.
I think the Rolling Stones talked about that, didn't they?
But yeah, but I'm biased.
You
can't always get what you want. I don't think that I have another needle for that. I think the extra needles I have are Posh
I think
or
this
Badger needles.
needle's probably repairable, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll just order a couple of needles for it.
I always keep all my old needles because you can use them as tools.
Would you prefer crispy or grilled?
Apropos of nothing, Cav, that steak last night was really good.
Yeah, no, that was we went out for
I would definitely give them a visit to the cleaner.
yeah, we ate dinner at Chili's last night, and everybody had a ribeye steak, and they were very, very good.
It was super good. I haven't eaten at Chili's in a long time. It was way better than I thought it was going to be.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't think it would be bad, but I was like, wow, this is not just average.
Wichita is like Tulsa
Yeah.
in that we are considered because of
a
where
good
we're
test
situated,
market.
we're a test market city. Okay. We have enough population, and so Wichita is like Tulsa when I lived down there. They may not have one on every block, but they have one of everything.
Just about, yeah.
And then our town here, El Dorado, we are also a lake town. So especially during the summer with everybody moving through here in Wichita, we have fast food wise, one of everything.
Yeah, one of everything. Yeah.
So
from a marketing perspective, Tulsa's very average.
yes.
So they love to test things there.
Yeah, that's the way Walmart is, or Wichita is too.
We get all the weird potato chip flavors, like 6 or 7 at a time.
Yeah, I knew that back from my time when I lived there and was doing marketing and stuff for the company I worked for. That was Tulsa was a test market town. Wichita has had to make the big changes because Wichita was always an aircraft town. Yeah. Everything in Wichita was built around aircraft.
Oh, really?
If you were an aircraft company, you were in Wichita. All the B-29s were built here. I mean, World War II and the stuff that was all built around here, and the airfields and all the towns around here had. We almost every town has an airfield because it was a training for pilots, and that market has changed. Certainly, when Boeing left Wichita, the town's had to kind of reinvent itself around a lot of that.
Yeah, so the building that my company in used to belong to Rockwell. Uh-huh. My grandfather, a welder there, he welded on, amongst other things, the original space shuttle's pod door, bay doors. I remember taking a tour there when I was a little kid. I was infatuated with airplanes, and there was an Air Force, a 105 pilot, standing at the end with his airplane where you could see it. I asked him for his autograph. My mom later told me that it made him smile so big because he's just a fighter pilot, right?
Right.
Some little kid asked him.
No, that'd be cool. That was one of my biggest times in my life. Yeah. Was being at a show with my kids, and somebody came up and asked for me to autograph their book.
Oh, that's great.
And my kids just were big-eyed and grinning. They could not believe. I mean, in the grand scope of world domination, it didn't mean anything, but to them, that somebody wanted their dad's autograph. That was super, super cool.
That is cool. I think it's totally cool.
But speaking of buildings and stuff in Tulsa, and I'm sure you're aware of this, if anybody gets a chance, is to go out and look at some of the factory buildings that are out at the Tulsa airport. They're gargantuan. I mean, they have train tracks that run through them.
That's where I work.
Oh, is that where you guys are at now? Have you always been there?
Always been there. 20 years. That giant long, the building that we work in is actually 1 mile long. We own 3/4 of it, and Spirit Air owns the other 1/4 of it.
Okay. Yeah, because we left on a trip in was you there before or after 1996?
I wasn't working there, so that plant opened up in 2000.
Okay.
So I was in Tulsa. I was working for Whirlpool out in Owasso
Okay.
at that point.
Well, because we were on chartered flights,
Yeah.
and they brought the airplanes in on the south end of the building, and that's or in the field that was there for us to all to load up. So we were right next to the building,
Yeah.
and it was empty at the time.
Yeah.
So that was one. Oh, so I know exactly where you work
Yep,
then.
that's exactly where I work.
Yeah.
Nowadays there are 1 million buses outside.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. The company I worked for was taking us all on a vacation trip, and they brought in, I don't know, 8 planes. 4 or 5 of them were 747s. So
Nice.
that was they were,
Oh, that's right. You worked for the big financial company.
Yes.
Yeah, that place was, while it was good, it was good.
Yeah.
Here's the shot I just posted to your Facebook.
Very cool. Very nebula looking.
That's exactly what it's
there,
meant to
there
be.
you go. You got it good.
So if any of you want to see a shot of the pillager, I posted it up in the CAV HQ Facebook group just now. All right, that's probably enough painting for. Got your airbrushes all cleaned up. I'm going to disengage them. That setup is really cool. Just chase down that one little leak.
Yep.
It'll be
No,
perfect.
I'll get a little soapy water on it.
Yeah.
And,
This airbrush is way better than I gave it credit for. I said my wife probably just lost it. She's in the chat, so I'm trying to be quiet.
I see. You don't want to get caught there.
Yeah.
So, but the needle being a little bit could be part of the.
It's still totally paintable.
Did it?
Yeah.
Well, I said I thought it was when I was messing with it last week.
I think that came out decent.
Yeah, no, it looks good. Oh,
I appreciate the nice comments you guys are making on the photo in the Facebook group, and it does look good. And honestly, it takes a little bit of practice to be able to exercise that kind of control. But once you learn how to control the airbrush, that paint job is super simple. It's like coloring in a coloring book. You got to get to the point where you and your airbrush are comfortable doing those little soft, gentle sprays, and then just like bam.
and
yeah.
do not skip on learning how to thin down the paint.
Oh yeah, totally.
90% of your airbrush problems
Yes.
is the
Thick paint.
thickness of your paint.
So the paints I painted that little nebula effect with were literally 5 to 8 drops of flow improver and 1 drop of paint.
Yep.
So 8 for the white because it's chalky as hell, and the other is just depends on how they come out of the airbrush. That right there is at least 50% of learning how to airbrush is learning what the right consistency of paint is.
A good rule of thumb, and if you don't drink it, go get you a little quart of it just to have to get used to it, is skim milk. If you can get where it's equal to skim milk, you're pretty close on target.
I've been doing this throughout the day. I could have done some. I just didn't think about it. Listening to you.
I know. Droning on.
No. John. All kidding aside, I enjoy coming up here and hanging out.
Well, we enjoy having you come up.
It's fun. I like playing, and like I said, if you ever get a chance to come by here, it's literally like somebody took a museum of CAV history and a flea market, because there are things for sale, and they collided at high speed, and the pieces scattered everywhere. You can't buy everything you see, but it's all worth looking at.
Yeah.
I think you can.
Well,
Can
possibly.
you?
Everything has a price.
A price,
You may not
yes.
want to pay that
No,
price.
probably not.
Yeah. So, no, we're glad to have you come up, and my wife is glad that you come up, and she asks all the time, when's James coming back up?
Well,
Because I'm in such a better mood for the week after you're here.
turns out you
I got somebody to hang out with.
somebody who you got somebody to play in the playground with. Yeah, maybe next time I'll bring my wife and she can run over to Wichita.
Well, you know, I almost
Yeah, I thought about it too, but
thought about mentioning that. Worst case, I mean, go hang out with my wife or something, but I didn't know.
I just didn't want to.
I didn't know the deal because I knew with how you were staying, it
Yeah.
was going to be perfectly enough room and everything.
Yeah, you're right.
That would work
That's
there,
awesome.
So, yeah. So next time,
Yeah, next time.
since she is listening, you are more than welcome to come up here and hang out.
She actually has a small CAV force that she tinkered with. She's not. We've not actually played a game. She's really deep on a doll binge. She is
That's what you're talking
modifying
about,
dolls, sewing clothes for dolls. It's cool. It's miniatures for doll babies. It's she takes a doll baby, disassembles it, erases the face. She built horns for one and like a crazy cow-like mange of hair, and then she repainted the face. Crazy. She's a talented lady.
Everybody's still hearing us, right? Since I haven't seen anybody post anything for a bit.
Turn on timestamp. That way, see how old they are. I think it's an option. That
Well,
settings
I
thing
don't
down
know
there.
that if it's on. If
No,
it's on
it's-
this thing.
I think everybody has. It's the gear. It's the gear. I think there's a way in here to turn.
Sometimes.
You probably won't get them until you get a new one. Probably refresh the thing. Here, I'll make a comment. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty useful.
I'd have to kick her.
Okay. We're going to approve her.
Yes. Okay, there we go. Yay! All right. Maybe it's just being delayed a little bit for us.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they're all having lunch, like you know.
Yeah,
like you
everybody's
do.
eating while they're watching us. I wish I was eating while we were watching this.
I have seen streamers literally pull out their sandwich. And eat
Well,
them in
I
the
know.
game.
It wouldn't bother me to eat right here in front of everybody. I doubt that they would want to watch
That's
us
probably
eat, so I
not what
figure
they came here for.
Yeah, so we'll
Probably not what they came here
send them to the peanut butter.
You know, send him to Donut King. That guy's pretty sweet.
Donut King. Yes, that was another one. After you brought that up,
I follow a channel where a guy streams on Twitch making donuts. He works for a donut small chain in Florida. He's a fun guy. He's humorous, and he shows you how to make donuts. It's pretty cool.
Gotta make the donuts. Strange that that's what it says, but I guess maybe if they don't click on
Yeah, it does.
the.
Maybe it's not
separates the
updated.
two.
Maybe you
Yeah.
have to manually update.
Oh, the day moves on.
Moves on.
I'm running out of stuff to talk about.
Well,
Game related.
yeah, we're supposed to be playing right now.
We are. We're a little delayed on that, but we'll get going here and then. Switch that over here in a second.
So what about game mats? How do I get a 10mm city game?
The one that I've got two different ones. I got those from Deep Cut Studios.
America or
I think
England?
they're England, but they are set up to ship over here. I don't know if I think I got free shipping last time, but I bought 3 mats or whatever. I mean, they're $75 a piece, which is pretty average across the board for mats for the mouse ones. We're going to get started here in a couple of minutes, Bloody. We're going to eat a sandwich right quick, and we ran a little behind getting a couple of things done, so we'll get started here in just a few minutes. But they because they are in England, a lot more English companies do drop zone commander stuff, which is also 10 millimeter. So they had a couple of city maps, because I think most of all your drop zone stuff was over cities. So so they had a couple of 10 millimeter zone maps that I got that were great for this. So like I said, I've got another one that's kind of more of a, it's not felt, but it is felt material, which I'll show you before you take off. But they sprayed it with like I don't know, it's like bed liner on the back of it. Yeah. To give it a so it has a very grippy, stiff deal, but it's a lot more. The color is not as vibrant. So, but it's perfectly functional. But I couldn't tell you who I got it from.
I was trying to think of your problem with the desert map, hilltops that we were talking about yesterday.
Yes, the sand dunes.
The only thing I could think of, and I don't know if you'd want to make your hills out of styrofoam, but is powder them out just enough to drop in a to hide the flat edge.
Right.
Maybe. I mean, it's a lot of work, but if you want the the primo, if you want the tops of the hills to match the floor, that's one way to go about doing it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it certainly makes our attitude better. We don't get a snippy at each other.
I'm a snippy guy.
I'm not really mad. I'm just hungry.
Yeah, seriously. Like that Snickers bar commercial.
Yeah, exactly. Where's the Snickers bar? Oh.
Oh, really? That's good to hear, Cthulhu.
Measuring versus hex grid maps. You know what? When we originally wrote the first CAV book, there are rules to play both ways. It is both a hex-based and a measuring game. You can play CAV on hexes. There's absolutely no reason not to. But I would think that the best way to play would be on a 2-inch hex map, and then just half everything. And that way you're actually using true measurements. So if you have a move of 5, and probably you can either, I'd round up, but let's say if you had a move of 5, then you can move 3 hexes. And on a 2-inch board, you're basically moving the same. If not, base it around your what base size are you? If you're using 1-inch bases, use a 1-inch deal. If you're using 1.5 inch, and that way it's 1-to-1. That's when we originally did it in the rule book. It's a 1-to-1. We base the hex size on that against 1-inch movement.
So 2 observations. I would argue that you could play CAV on hexes, but CAV is intended to be played without markings. And the way I know that is you're not allowed to pre-measure.
Right.
And with hexes, you pre-measure everything.
Right.
2, I would love to have 40 millimeter hex bases that were just flats, no raise, no lip, nothing like that. Where do you get those?
I will make them just for you.
Awesome. I will rebase my guys onto hexes.
Okay.
Because the hex is kind of high tech. It's more high tech than a round.
Right.
But they're hard to find. I know some of you must probably already have them, but yeah, that would cause me to rebase all my guys.
No, I will start cutting 40 millimeter hex spaces, and we'll put them up on the store too. If people want them, great. If you don't, you don't.
You could make those to order pretty quickly, I imagine.
Yeah, and like I said, the CAV is made to be played by measuring and so forth. That's the reason why we dropped out the hex rules. But it's perfectly serviceable to play on hexes. And same thing for measuring. You'll just have to convert your range bands into hex patterns, Yes, would somebody please feed that? Well, again, not planning 100% ahead, so we're having to get somebody to take care of that for us. We're all good, but thank you. Tell her thank you for her concern.
This is, as John said earlier in the weekend, this is literally just two guys getting together to play games and paint,
hang out,
have a good time. Right.
You get to follow along with our CAV dream.
And hopefully John will open up, we'll schedule some bookings so he can bring in tourists and you guys can all have the CAV experience.
Yeah.
Or not.
Or not.
Yeah, because he'll starve you to death. That's what he'll do.
Yeah. Now, I think the first thing with as we build a new building, I might have to put in a cafe or something.
I mean, a vending machine? Granola bars are okay.
Reaper's putting in pizza.
Yeah, they have a history of pizza, right? Didn't you tell me?
They are. While they were going to school, they were big pizza
they
employees.
Worked in pizza stuff?
Yes.
And that is,
I guess, carried over into life.
So maybe,
everything's based on a pizza.
So they have this concept of pizza dungeon.
Yes.
Maybe that has like a double entendre for how they felt about their experience when they were young.
But yeah, no, they are with the new build and everything over there. They are actually putting in a pizzeria.
So you can actually make your own pizza, or somebody will make.
They will make you a dungeon pizza and sell it to you. Yeah.
So I've been to the. Let me see. The North American headquarters for GW is near Denton somewhere. You can drive to it from the hotel convention site because I did last year.
Okay.
They have a little tiny, like, I don't know where it was. I let Google Maps take me there, but they have a little tiny place that's probably as big as the front half of your lower level.
Right.
With their product and a few gaming places that are pretty crowded, and they have a little tiny cafe with pre-packaged, like people bring in pastries and whatnot. Right. They're not making anything. A Dictator vending machine. That would be freaking cool. Although, I love the Dictator, but come on, there are how about the Starhawk vending machine?
Well, the Dictator will work out good with that bulbous. You can go, oh, but here you go. Okay, here you go. This
thing over here, is that the Revenant? What is that?
Yes, the Revenant. Yep. Then we got the Dictator and the Starhawk up there. Unfortunately, when the guy put the picture together for that, he left off because he copied the file over to use it, and he left off the missile pods.
Oh.
Up on the top, you don't see the.
So that's a variant.
Yeah, it's a variant.
What we're saying.
Yeah, it's a less one.
So Cthulhu, when I get back to town, if you want to talk about indoctrinating those Bartlesville guys, let me know. I'm happy to support you and go out there with you if you want, or just teach or send some stuff. I've got some demo kits that you could take out there and teach the guys and give them give them the quick start rules and the little free dictators and whatnot. Yell at me, all right? John, this is ringing in the background.
I know.
Polka. Eat polka.
Polka. Everybody loves polka.
That would be nice. Yeah, absolutely, Cthulhu. If you can get them to come over, that would be great. At least install a coffee maker into the giant 3D printed one.
I would.
Holy crap! You could do that.
We were going to make a Pez.
Really?
We were going to make a Pez dispenser on it.
That would be good.
Punch.
Or Smartie dispenser.
Or a Smartie. Yeah, we could do.
What you could do is
we have a lot of Smarties.
You could print like this, the thing without the cockpit,
right?
And replace the cockpit with one of those old-fashioned bubblegum type machines. You put a nickel in and turn it to get a Smartie.
Yep.
That would be pretty cool. Put that on your list of things to do.
Yeah, number 52.
Absolutely. All right, so the Dictator is the iconic rock. Right?
Yep.
Starhawk is the iconic Terran mech.
Yep.
Do you have one in mind, or who would you say the rest of them are?
Templar would be probably either the Centurion or the Crusader.
Centurion is the gigantic
one. The big boy.
Yeah, the big one with all the heavy PPGs.
Right.
And the Crusader's the one with the two high-mounted PPGs?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. We were talking about that earlier when you're busy. About what everybody's favorite.
Right. Mount Vernon would probably be the Butcher.
Yeah, okay.
would be maybe the Spectre. It could either way,
It's
but
got to be something because the Butcher has. I have run out of ammo with the Butcher every game I played it in. Well, because I play two of them in my little Malvernus force. One of them runs out of ammo.
right.
Okay.
Adenese would be the Ogre.
Yeah, that big
Yeah,
beast.
that's everybody knows. And then of course the Ritter would be the Rhino.
What the Almirthal?
Well, I don't know that they've been around long enough to get anything
Yeah.
that would be their trademark
What's
model yet.
the concussion?
Yeah,
Is that
probably
the one
the-
with the big flat front.
Yeah, probably the Concussion
Yeah,
would be
probably.
what most people would be, is because it's been out for quite a bit.
Paper games, and they're open to having demos there. Yeah, so yeah, let's connect when I get back sometime next weekend or later in the month, whenever you have time, and you can go out there, or I'll go out there with you. However you want to manage that. Happy to support you. I mean, if you end up wanting to go out there on your own, or you go on a day where I can't go, I'll loan you the map and the hills and all that stuff. Take it out there and do the demos. Famous mercenaries, famous pirates. Let's do pirates. Are there any of them that are like that have names? Because I'm still not super familiar with the background. So
Right.
the red spades and the yellow jackets.
Those are mercenaries.
Those are mercs.
Yeah.
What about a pirate organization?
There are three actually that were featured in the book. There is the Black Roses. There is the Sir Hawkins Society,
Right.
and then there is the
Interesting.
yeah. I don't remember what the.
So if you don't know what it is, so help me understand. What is it that the pirates are trading on?
Pirates pretty much are out on the fringes.
Okay.
They are going to be, or they are, so, they're looking at not as developed worlds that are more dependent on maybe a security force, a smaller group or something like that, and just doing pirate things.
Dropping on these worlds and raiding them for resources.
Right, what they do and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then you've got your pirates that are the more traditional in the ship, going
Right.
out and raiding merchants and stuff like
So-
that. So
in an interstellar sense, there's traffic. There's like either like CAV caravans, not of CAVs, but in the CAV universe, the merchants are moving goods back and forth through the jump points or whatever you
Yes.
call them.
right.
So walk us through how I as a merc company get my mercs from planet A to planet B. How does that work?
Well, obviously the big one, if you're big enough and able enough, you have your own ships. You have your own drop ships. You have your own interstellar ships.
And what's that interstellar ship called? What do we call it?
Well, a jump ship, I
Okay.
guess.
'Cause that's literally what it's doing.
that's what it is.
Okay.
Could be our-
What?
yeah. All right.
That's it. Pull the plug.
So
That's it. We're done.
I'm gonna go down and get our lunch right quick, and then we're
Pirate
gonna.
Cats. Dungeon Dallas is going to start cleaning Pirate Cat. I like it.
So give us a couple minutes. I'll be right back. We'll get this straightened out, and then we'll get to the gameplay.
All right. So yeah, that would be interesting. You said that the second pirate faction was called the what? The Ron something Society?
Sir Hawkins.
Is that a Reaper reference?
Well, I'm sure that's where originally
Okay.
that came.
So that's not your creation.
No.
Okay,
No,
okay.
it's-
That's hilarious. What you looking for, John?
I thought I had a book without something. I was going to give you the third one.
I mean, I've got mine in my bag. If you
No,
want
I got it.
to. Okay. John is trying to figure out what the third name of that third pirate faction is.
All right, we have the Sir Hawkins Social Society, the Black Rose, and the Rock Rovers.
The Rock
Rovers,
Rovers. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
which are a Malvernon pirate.
Mount Vernon pirates. Mount Vernon. Interesting. So yeah, we need RPG Dallas. We need 3 different ones. The pirate factions have color schemes. I Well, the book's right over there. I'll go grab it and see if I can figure it out. He looked them up from somewhere. Hold on a second. Wish Ross was here. I'm sure he could like tell you the color scheme right off the top of his head. Or one of the older guys. Guys that have been around a little while longer. I don't mean to imply age like that. I'm looking here. Several mercenaries that have art. Pirates. Oh yeah, absolutely. Page 100 in your rule book, Dallas there. If you'll pop that open, you'll see logos and schemes. It looks like the Sir Hawkins Society, pardon me, is kind of a orangey red with gold. The Black Rose is a black rose with some metallic silver and a little red, a skull motif, and the Rock Rovers, kind of a strange sort of like grassy green with more red and gold. Apparently pirates like gold. There's even a picture of a CAV with the Black Rose symbol on it on page 101. Dave, I see your suggestion. I would totally be down with that. You organize it. I will paint a model for that. Absolutely. Then we could get John to include it in the fiction. Absolutely. Says here the Sir Hawkins Society typically goes after non-human ships and worlds. They field a large lift and transport capacity to haul the labors of their work. They're rumored to currently be in the Thrain sector of space and Adenese system, rumored of the Adon capital. So they're clearly, your traditional pirates that steal stuff and run off to sell it and whatnot. So I guess we need the CAV version of Tortuga, which is that island that the real world pilots all sort of use to congregate and organize themselves out of. The Black Rose Society, Richard Worley commands his merry pirate band from the bridge of a captured rock battle carrier, Ted Dogan, along with his half-human, half-Adenese daughter Rebecca. The Black Rose pirates frequently attack KDM facilities within Ritter space, having been known to attack even the most heavily guarded installations. Yeah, I'm sure they're a mishmash. There's nothing here that specifies what kind of calves are in these pirate bands, and I'm sure they just do whatever they can get their hands on.
Yep.
Yeah, so Gimli, I can answer that question for once. You do not need line of sight to acquire a target lock. Target lock has no line of sight nor range restriction. The only restriction of it is that you can people can use their ECM suites to prevent you from acquiring target locks if you're within their range. But other than that, target locks are infinite range and require no line of sight.
It goes back to how easy it is to find everybody.
So somebody's message got banned by AutoMod. You can allow it right there if you like to use the word gigabit. Bad old guy. Bad.
All right, you want to go over there and
You want me to
eat, and I
first?
will talk a little bit more about pirates.
People like pirates. Dave's got an idea for us all to make a pirate band.
Right? The good thing about pirates is they don't have any doctrines right now. They will, and I'll get into that here in just a second. But the good thing about pirates is there's probably so many of them out there. There is no possible way for us to ever cover that, and it's kind of an outlier of what we're doing. So, if you're looking to build something new and unique in the universe, pirates are a way to go. One should be chicken and one should be But with the new campaign book, you will actually be able to play pirates. Pirates are actually in the campaign book and or have a whole their own series of things that they can do and loot and raid and the nice thing that will be in the new campaign book is everybody will have a doctrines. So whether you're playing faction, if you're playing mercenary, if you're, everybody will have different ones so that, that'll kind of dictate what you like or don't like or whatever. And some of them are going to be not overly combat related, but there'll be pirate doctrines, there'll be mercenary doctrines, and then all the factions. So lots of cool, useful things. Yeah, the rules of engagement book is probably going to be the most substantial book that we will make, certainly in any reasonable time, and that's especially people that follow BattleTech or know who Herb Bias is. Herb actually helped back on the original Journal of Recognitions, but he is also writing the Rules of Engagement book with me. So he's doing the heavy lifting of that right now. So I did a lot of the starting stuff, and now he's filling it in, and then we will get together and finish pounding it out. Then the nice thing about it is there's not a lot of things that have to be play tested because it's more story driven, so. Will there be books for each faction? Probably not. Not that I think of right now. Now, that's where the flashpoints are going to come in at first. Each flashpoint will have a couple of the factions involved. The only one that the second flashpoint will have 3 because it's going to have Adon, Ritter, and the Amethyst. Then the first one that we're finishing up right now is Terrans and Rock. And it's all got from how they started to where they've got. I mean, they're basically baby faction books for them. So lists of units, there are just lots and lots of stuff that'll be in there. If we do additional storybooks down the road, it will be more topic based and then have a section in there for each faction. But I don't see doing an individual faction book. And it's not for a selfish reason or try to make money off of anybody reason. It's just some factions are not liked than other ones. So if you plan 7 faction books and you plan on doing, a 5,000 print run of each one, and you get a couple of factions that you go through 5,000 before you know it, and then the other one sells 100, it doesn't work very well. Whereas if I do one book that has something in there for all 7 factions, then everybody will buy the same book. And for anybody that's come in here recently or looking for us to play, we will get started at 3 o'clock. So we'll be an hour late instead of 30 minutes, but we are going to be ready to go at 3 o'clock. So that would be a good time for us to go ahead and do the next giveaway. Actually, it's time for the 2 o'clock hour one. Let me get that in place. All right, so we are going to do Okay, so this is going to be another swag package. This is stickers, um, lanyards, badge protectors, all kinds of stuff. Piles and piles of swag. Oh, there's a new name, Fish Food 76. It just wouldn't be a proper convention day for us if we weren't able to be late. That's what we do best. We did do good this morning and got started time. So that, I mean, that was a big time. After that'll leave 3 more giveaways for the rest of the day. 1 point, it will be a dictator. I think we probably know secretly what point it is, but we won't say. Keep everybody guessing. We'll hang around here for a little bit more time, and then when James is back, he can take over for a little bit, and then we'll make the switch over to the other tables. And voila, we'll be good. All right, so we covered pirates, and that's where when we do the if we go ahead with an RPG game, there'll be a lot of cool things there that we can do with pirates and the breakers, the guys that go out and find the wrecked ships and break them up, and lots of cool stuff there. Lots of going to planets and explore the wildlife. Dead societies, even, who knows, all the different things that we can do with an RPG that we can't really do with a miniatures game. Would be very cool. Corporation wars, yes, definitely. The corporations, the security forces, private forces, private security. I would like to at some point do even, I mean, we can do some scenarios based around that with just in the regular CAV rules. So that'll be pretty cool. About the broadsword drop ships, I don't think that, I don't necessarily think that they'll be playable. I think that, I mean, it is equipped with a couple of turrets. So I could see us putting together some kind of a system where you could use those. I do know that the intention on the last version we were working on is the doors on either side will actually be able to open up. So you'll be able to access the interior, at least from the side. Who knows? Maybe we'll even make it where the top can come off. And I don't know. I don't think we'll try to put an inside in it, but you could go in and model or something. But it's more of an accessory. It's something cool to have to put out on the table. You know, you can paint it up. You can put it up on your shelf because it's kind of got a model quality to it. So that's where we're looking at. And then depending on how we end up doing it, you know, I certainly want to have a drop ship for each of the factions. It's okay, RPG. I get confused all the time. Short sword, broadsword, long sword, quarter sword, bastard sword. I knew what you meant. Can't believe it's already been 3 days. And that even a virtual convention, when it seems like everything goes by so quick. All right, so let's do the swag draw. That way we've got it out of the way. And our winner is going to be okay. There you go. And I'm not sure if you're getting the message or whatever, but we will, after the show, Monday and Tuesday, we'll be sending out messages to all the winners so that we can get all the information that we need and shirt sizes and all that good stuff. So we'll get that taken care of. All right. We're going to make our switch over here for a minute. I'm going to turn you over to James. And then we'll get back to the game. So see you in a minute.
Greetings.
Berkman's.
Yes. Oh, really? So now the fellows, the brothers from Tulsa, I think, have both claimed victory in your drawing. Yeah. You guys are definitely you're definitely leading the pack when it comes to victories there, Cthulhu. I guess Lost Sim 99 is the other fellow. I don't want to say people's names because it's not the right thing to do. They do it themselves. So I know who you two are. Congratulations. Did you? All right. I'll have to, if you send it to me, I'll have to check Discord. If not, maybe John has it. I'm not sure. Mr. Dictator winner. Yes, it counts. 2 new players minimum. Yeah, that's it. Every time you win, you got to bring in 2 new players. So you guys better go farm Bartlesville really hard. People. All right. So I'm not sure what you guys talked about. Tell us more about the longsword dropships. Will it be playable or accessories? I'm sure you answered that right. Yeah, okay. Accessories, I'm assuming. Yeah. Ish? I don't know. Make up your own scenarios. I mean, why not, right? Give the broadsword damage on the table, so it only has a few weapon systems available, and make it count as a few points. Hold on a second. Bear with me. Sorry, my family is going crazy and I had to mute their conversation. All right, so here's my idea, right? Put the broadsword on the table as part of one side's force, right? You just have to make up some stats for it. It's underpowered because it suffered damage when it landed. Give it a few weapons, whatever you think is appropriate. I'm sure John could address that, and then let it be sort of like a stationary platform that is slowly getting repaired over the course of time. And that puts the attacker on a clock, right? By the time that thing comes back up fully powered, you're going to lose because it's full of weapons, or it's going to escape, whatever story you decide to tell. and then the attacker has got to get over there and get it destroyed. While obviously, the broadsword player is trying to defend it and keep it from being taken off the board, because you can't escape without it. There you go, broadsword in this scenario. Yeah, lost Sim 99. I figured it out eventually, and so as soon as Cthulhu referenced you, I knew who you were. I just didn't know, it's impolite to say people's names on the internet unless they have sort of inherently given that permission themselves. So I'm always trying to be polite. That's my thing. Interesting. So, for lack of anything else to talk about, I'll tell you about my force I'm going to play against John. We decided on 2,500 points, which was really hard for me to get to. I unfortunately, when I built the force, I didn't really think through what I should have done. I just picked the models I like, as I want to do. And so I'm lacking in kind of low point models to fill gaps. So there was literally only one 2,502 point force I could build, and John was generous enough to let me have 2 points. So I've got a specialist squad that is comprised of 2 bears. Bears are indirect fire Almirathil calves. They're pretty decent. I hope they're gonna do a lot of work for me. They're definitely the backbone of my force. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to put like a Cobra in with them to assist them with his target locking and things like that. I wasn't enough points. I had to build a primary squad so that I could take specialist. No, I said that backwards. The specialist is a primary squad, and I had to build the only other way I could fit the points in was to take a recon squad. So yeah, sorry, I got that confused in my head. So my second squad is a recon squad. It's comprised of, I want to say, 2 King Cobras and a Cobra, and I can always. There's a very specific rule which I cannot cite, but for a 4 model squad, I can always put in 1 model that's out of the role of that squad. So I've got 3 recon calves, and I've got a little Gauntlet 2 attack tank. It was the only thing I had that could fill the point. So it's going to be an odd battle. This is definitely like an ad hoc force. Like we got surprised and quick, whatever. We'll start in the motor pool, throw it out there so we can, try and defend the city against this aggressor. It should be interesting. The bears are reasonably powerful indirect fire units. I mean, certainly not the most, but they're potent. And one of the things I intend to do, I don't really care if John listens. Stop listening, John. Hold on, we need a pirate name. Misdeed Freebooters. They formed after the Misdeed system was ravaged by war, and now they're out to plunder to rebuild their economy using salvaged equipment from the conflicts. Misdeed, sure. Although I encourage you to change it to MISS Deed and then make the commander a woman named Deed. And then you have the Misdeed Freebooters. It's kind of got a double meaning. Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally down for us to do a community paint, like just kind of vaguely agree on what the scheme is like and then have it. I mean, they're pirates, right? So their mechs would not be the same. So I'll paint one, Dave paint one, whoever wants to jump in and paint one. And together we'll conglomerately have a pirate force. Krugeran, I thought you weren't allowed to mix tanks and calves in the same squad. You're not when you're playing a faction, a unit that gains the faction, what's it called? Doctrine. That's the word, right? So as an Almirathil, if I were playing with, let's say, the Ritter Lend-Lease thing, which I probably technically am. This is probably not a legal faction, of course. Unfortunately, that's on me. You have to follow the strict rules of the construction building thing, which means you can't mix tanks and calves and things like that. Now you can play pirates, mercenaries, and an official Almirathil unit that doesn't follow the faction doctrine. So you're allowed to mix those things together if you want. You just can't. Those units can never deploy the faction doctrine. At least that's the way I understand it.
Yeah, Dave, sure. Gather your thoughts and, write them up, post them in maybe the Facebook group or wherever you think is appropriate, Discord maybe, and we can get to work on it. Maybe we could get John to make a separate Discord channel for us to discuss that. Yeah, so specialists can contain like one of anything. And so originally I thought, well, I'll just make a single specialist squad, but specialist squads are limited to 4 models. I didn't have enough points in any of my models so that a 4-model squad would get to 2,500. And I really wanted to play the indirect fire guys because they would have really changed that game we played yesterday. Those sabers that we played would have had to disperse. They couldn't have packed in together behind cover the way they did, or they would have suffered. And the same is true of me. There were several times when I had CAVs easily standing within range of an AoE 2 or 1 indirect fire shot. Yeah, definitely indirect fire brings a little different line of thinking to the way you push your models around the table. But so that's what I got. I got 2 King Cobras, a Cobra, and a Gauntlet. Gauntlet 2, and then I've got the 2 bears off on their own. If I were to redesign this force, I would definitely look for some smaller point models, maybe some recon tanks or scout level things that would help me like fill in the round things out so I could more easily fit into different point totals. Dave makes a note about custom decals, fighting piranha. What's the other word in their thing?
Fighting piranha graphics.
Fighting piranha graphics. I couldn't think of it. I believe they do custom decals. If we provide them with a piece of art, they'll make them. And then yeah, absolutely, we can put those on this pirate force that we're going to build. I think it's a fantastic idea, Dave. I need to hang out with you more. You're full of good ideas.
If they didn't, I know it.
Yeah, John knows a guy that knows something about making decals and graphics and stuff like that. That's one of the really cool things about John as a game owner, designer, whatever. He's also an artist, and so the logos are top notch. You can make decals, throw stuff out there. He knows what a good CAV looks like, that kind of stuff. John, back in the spring before all this COVID stuff hit, you were designing a bunch of logos that you were sharing with me. Did you ever release that art? Okay. John has got some stuff in the works for some custom units that
I put some
it's
of them
just
out there.
spectacular. Some of the stuff he did. I'll see if I can't tease him into releasing some of that stuff.
Yeah, they're part of the JOR.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, and as for what John is running, I have no idea. His force is very secret. 16 sabers. I like it.
The camera's up ready and switch over. And
so the pirate faction or the pirate group's going to be Misdeeds freebooters. I like it. Now we need a slogan. Kind of a pithy thing we can either paint on the side of our calves or yell out as we go into combat. Yeah, or if for whatever reason fighting piranha is like swamped and can't help us out, maybe John will take care of it. Anyway, yeah, absolutely. We'll Dave, message me after CAV-CON is over, and we can get this worked out and get in a public place where people that don't happen to be here today can find out about it. We can get a lot of participants. At that point in time, it becomes like a painting community event too, because we're all painting up one of Misdeeds' pirates, right? So it'll be cool to see. We can debate on the color scheme, and of course, I mean, it is a pirate. You don't have to. Nobody has to even follow the scheme. Just be nice if it, had some unifying elements in it. They're all con for set to close combat. The Bloody Lemming, my favorite CAV game ever was against Brandon in last CAV-CON. I've told this story 100 times. And that was the most close combat I'd ever done in a fight. He and I battled all the way across the board, and at the end of that game, there were, in his deployment zone, there were at least 6 dead models that had all been destroyed fighting in Brandon's deployment zone. So we rushed across the table. There was tons of close combat, people shooting people, indirect fire, eliminating CAVs on turn 1. Before I even went, I lost a CAV. It was a fantastic game. Tons and tons of close combat. Turns out tanks are not good at close combat. They get beat by even the littlest CAVs, mostly. John, do you need a hand or?
No, not
okay.
yet. When we're ready to do it, make it do it.
Yeah, Dave, this idea of yours is you're a genius. Exactly the sort of thing that I enjoy about gaming communities. Plus, of course, it's painting and even customization. You might not change the rules of your CAV or tank or whatever you decide to deploy, but you could customize it with maybe you have a captured rock missile launcher instead of a whatever the traditional one that would be on your body. I think this idea is the best thing I ever heard all weekend. Utterly fantastic, and I'm ready to get started working on the model immediately. Time to drink. Fleming, I didn't happen to get a chance to follow your stream the other day. How far did you get with that model you were designing? 24 conflicts. Yeah. I'm gonna leave tonight, probably sometime before 8 o'clock. Probably get done here, go have dinner somewhere, and then leave from dinner, most likely. Yes. But I'm not that far away, and I hope to come up way, more often than I have recently. If we don't manage to see each other today, then always next time.
Okay, folks, we are ready to switch over to the game. So if you will give us about 2 or 3 minutes to switch some things around, then we'll be over there and we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, Lemming, I was asking about the Kodiak, the big giant model you were working on yesterday. I didn't see how far you.
So we will be right back. So don't go away. On.
Right? Blue. There it is. It's switched over.
Okay. Can everybody hear us okay?
Somebody type in chat if you can hear us.
Yeah, bloody just, there we go. All right, so we are going to hold up the arms for you to get the true experience. See how the big guy goes. Like so. There he is, and you can see him standing next to James.
See, this is a big fellow. There's no doubt about
There
that.
is, he is a big boy. So we can at least say that we got him into the show this weekend. All right. So that's a little moment of glory.
We just need the drop ship that deploys him.
Yes. Now we need a drop ship for him.
I think it's called a minivan. Help? I think so. Mark?
No. We'll just take it over here. Set it. Somewhere on the.
You know which end of the table you want, John?
It doesn't matter to me, whichever that you're most comfortable at.
I'm down here. I'll just stay down here.
Rearrange our buildings that I had to move around here. Measure.
Did I leave that out last night?
You did.
And on me.
Lights are a little better now. Okay.
It is a good looking board. Very good looking.
to adopt the dictator. I'm not sure what it would take. He has become a labor of love for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so basically what we've got here is a small starport in the center of the city, surrounded by warehouse buildings and office buildings and the Lucky Seven. Maybe I'll get up there, catch up. So we have the Lucky Seven Gentlemen's Club. Yeah, I know, I'm working on it. It's delayed a little bit. So we have that right next to the church-run community feed place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you run out of money, you go next door. And
You go next door and get what you need. So, okay. So let's talk a little bit about forces, because I know James already kind of went over his. I have 3 squads.
Obviously.
Yeah. And I went with I have an attack squad, which is made up of 2 Gladiator 2s, a Hoplite, and a Saber. I have a Specialist squad with 2 Claymores in it. And then I have a Recon squad with 3 Sabers and a Hoplite in it. I too had to make unusual choices to get my stuff in. So this would be a wretched place of scum and villainy, yes, for sure. But we really wanted to make sure that we brought some rocket guys today, so that we could demonstrate more of the indirect fire. And hopefully, maybe we can get close enough to do a little close combat. Maybe.
I feel like we could maybe arrange that.
Maybe. Since there are some long tunnels here.
There's some sight lines.
There's some line of sight lines there.
Careful, look both ways before crossing the street.
Yes. Do you have any questions about the board that I can answer?
So how many elevations are things like this?
That would be a 2.
This is a 2. So
Yeah.
Cavs can see over this.
Yeah.
3?
Yes, it's a 3.
This is 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
The shipping containers are all 1, 2, or 3
1, 2, or
based
3.
on the level.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're set at 3/4 tall.
And they're covered, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
The woods are small, but
Right.
they are individual light woods.
Mm-hmm.
So if the line of sight goes through the base of the wood, then
I believe there's a rule that says that some models, and I can't remember which ones, when they're moving on a road, they get extra movement. Is that a thing? Am I misremembering that?
some of the vehicles or something like
Yeah.
that. But let's just
skip that
I
for
know.
now.
Well, I know yours won't because it's not actually on the ground.
Right.
I think or something. But yeah, we're not gonna. We'll just
Okay.
play with our normal
All right, that's fine. by me.
numbers. But
Right. That little park down there, is that whole thing light woods?
no, this would be is rough.
Rough. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
anything here is rough.
Okay. No objectives, we're just shooting each other?
Objective is to rocket each other
Okay.
and
Close combat.
close combat each other.
I feel like that can happen.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was thinking it's wheeled and. But for today, we'll just to avoid any type of confusion. Same thing with the singles. Those are single ones. These are double. You know,
Okay.
if you need to get behind them.
We'll cross that bridge when we
Drop
come to it.
ship's tall enough. It's cover.
Yeah.
You can't climb up on buildings.
Yeah. makes sense.
All that good
So,
stuff. So.
So now, hypothetically, what about this thing? 1, 2, 3. Yes, no.
Do what?
Is this
Is that a building?
is this a thing you can go up?
Is that a building?
I don't know. Is it?
No.
Okay.
It's what is it?
It
Shipping containers.
it looks like colorful wooden blocks to me. All right. So it's effectively a hill. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Yeah, I think the only one you can't get up on is that one.
There's no one stop. Okay. Works for me.
I'm glad that you noticed that. They don't always catch that when I do that.
Like you've been here before.
You don't think they look like shipping containers?
No, they do. They
Okay.
do. They do. You were just.
I've always wanted to go in and put the little stuff
Yeah.
on the side of them, but
Seems like it'd be really simple. Just make a quick stencil and take your airbrush and
Yeah.
go zip, 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 zip.
this was back before we did the Kickstarter for the terrain, and we needed
A lot of
piles
terrain.
of these,
Yeah.
you know, and this was my.
Did you cut these up yourself or
I
buy
did.
some blocks?
Nope,
Okay.
I cut them all myself.
Looks like paneling or plywood.
It's plywood. It's
Yeah.
like 5/8 plywood or 3/4 inch plywood, and I just cut them in strips down the table saw, and then took the arm saw and,
Zip, 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 zip.
Yep.
Works.
and then picked shipping container colors.
My dad owns a shipping container. We just bought it about a month ago.
They are great.
They're fantastic. They're expensive though.
I know. I bought 2 1-uses that I got there in the
Yeah.
back. That now I wish I'd have bought 10 of them.
Yeah.
I got them
Very
great
good
price,
deal.
and
Yeah.
now they're 3 times more. And then if anybody has any questions on the buildings, everything is handmade except for these 2 here, this one, and there's one over here that are from, what is that guy that does? I have to think of the name, but he does some 10 millimeter. They're cardboard. They're cut out of cardboard. The mech bay back there is a bunker for 40K, but
Oh, really?
it worked out. I made some changes to it to make it into a mech bay, but it's from Death Ray Designs.
Yeah. I got
Yeah.
some of their stuff.
Yeah. These are a couple of resin cast things that I made a long time ago, but everything else is handmade. I made some of it. Actually, Chris Lewis has made some of this.
Nice.
We got together for a convention one year to make stuff. So a little bit of cardboard, a little bit of plastic, a little bit of inkjet printing. No, it's not our. What's the one? It starts with a G. It's Games, like Games Plus or something like that. GC. Yeah, GC. Is that Games something? GCmini.com or whatever. Yeah, that's who it is. He's got a lot of 10 millimeter stuff.
Okay.
All right.
So you've got a TAC squad, a
TAC, a specialist, and a recon.
Okay.
Yep.
I've got a specialist and a recon. Okay.
All right. So we are going to do placement. I have to place first.
Okay.
Luckily, with this type of board, there's really not a whole lot of places to place. Gotta go, and then it's going to be like when the you turn the light on in the old barn, and the rats will off they go.
Scatter.
They will scatter. Up me again.
This seems familiar.
Yeah.
After lunch, how many criticals do you have scheduled?
I got thousands for you, buddy. There you go.
All right.
Yes, this is a 2,500 point force.
Roughly.
I think I'm 2493, and James was 2502 because I, as he pointed out, I so graciously gave him 2 extra points.
Well, you were 8 points over yesterday. 8 points over. What kind of crap is that?
I know.
Guess it really matters. Okay.
Yeah, it's everybody's going to have to scatter and find their lanes here.
All right, next. Today.
Guys,
For me,
you can always delay your deployment for your recon.
I could make you like flip a card or something, or just...
Yeah, but all I have is my recon, so I'll just do it back to you.
I feel like we did this yesterday all day too.
Yeah. Best thing to counter a recon squad? Another recon squad.
Another recon squad. Or 2.
Thank you, RPG. I appreciate it. It was kind of a quick get together, but when you have cases and cases of this stuff,
Yeah.
you can get a board together quick. All right, we are all placed.
Yep.
You may not see the ends very well yet because I kind of focused the camera more on the center. So
This is a 6x4 board.
6x4. Yep. And this is what I traditionally play on. If I'm really wanting to get crazy, I can do an 8-foot board as well.
Right.
And that's where it comes down to. If you want to have more maneuver, sometimes for a scenario you need the extra room for something that you're putting on the end or something. But if you want to get in fight within a turn or two, the 6-foot board is great. If you want 3 or 4 turns to do some maneuver, then you can go to the 8-foot board. But with a 6-foot board and you're using 6-inch deployment zones, you're actually playing on a 5-foot board usually. Works out good. And but this one might be, they're supposed to be 4 foot. This one might be actually, oh, it's 4 feet. Yep. It looks like, I guess because it's more wide open.
I think it's because of the little 10mm squares.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get one of these.
Yeah. This is a deep cut studio.
Okay.
Matt. And the other one, they've got 2 of them, and they are squared up so you can put them end to end, side to side if you want to go
so
to.
You could have a stupidly big board.
Yes.
Cthulhu and Lost Sim, the guys that are talking in our chat, they in the past organized a super gigantic sort of ad hoc miniatures game that was a huge. It was like, it's impossible to describe. It was a zombie invasion game where you played like Scooby-Doo teams for 16 players, and there was everything on that board. It's like there was a Godzilla miniature model that was doing things. It was crazy. It was 16 feet long that we played on.
Right.
Those guys are awesome.
Now, I do want to, if looking at boards and you want to look at ideas, is the CAV-CON about 3 years ago. I think that was the first one that you attended that was in the strip mall thing
Yeah,
when we were there.
2016 or so.
We built a
You guys had
32-foot long board.
It was crazy.
That was built into different sections and broken out by mountains and so forth. I think there's videos and pictures of that up on our main Facebook page. So if you go back and look in the photos, you'll see a lot of this stuff because that's where it came from. We built. Yeah, it was huge. And it was set up so that people could play at different sections without interfering with each other. So everybody just kind of picked the best spot they wanted to play in. And there's a fortress, there's a city, there's actually I think there was another armored facility. There was a spaceport with a space needle with a space elevator. So lots of good stuff.
That was my first experience of CAV.
Yes.
Was that
the mega board.
It was. Yep, 32 feet long. It was gigantic.
And like I said, you go to the main Facebook page, it's under the old photos. I think I did a long sweeping video of it too, so. All right, this is the best thing about these buildings right here.
They
are perfect for
the thing.
For the deal. Yeah, they're cardboard, but model railroad stuff, you can get asphalt and stuff that's in sheets that you can cut up. So I cut this up like tar paper, you know, to put on top of it.
Looks good.
Strengthens it up, and then painted cardboard with light colors and like glass, you know.
I've seen people do that, and they'll take their airbrush and paint a little gradient across it to give it a little reflective.
When we were putting these together, we were down to the wire. So some things still have a little bit that need to be done.
Yeah.
6 years later, they haven't been done. So
it looks great.
Okay, so
'tis I.
You get to go first.
I'm gonna bump that.
Okay.
Recon.
He's going to send the card to the bottom of the deck. Okay, so see here, I'm going to move my 2 claymores, which are my specialist squad. They are 11. So they are going to double move. So he is going to go 11 and end with his free turn. And then he is going to go 11 more and get his double time. And guess what the other one's doing? And that'll be fun. Okay?
All right. Back over to me. All right.
Yep.
I guess in the interest of fun, I will activate my specialist squad, which includes my 2 bears. They're going to, like shooting things, they're going to move and try and shoot at those claymores that just popped out.
Yep.
What we need to do is to do stuff. All right. Here's our speed of 6. So I think I'm just going to move straight forward. Okay. Now I should do his thing first, right?
No, since they're both shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go ahead and
Go ahead and move this guy forward too.
resolve their
Right there.
attacks.
Okay. So maximum range on a. First of all, they have heavy rocket 10s. Max. The range is 14, so maximum range is 24, 48, right?
14, 28, 56.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Somehow I got 24 out of that. 56. So they're both identical. So just start with this one on the left here.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely in range, so just go ahead and roll
The
a
strike point before we do that.
Yes, and then we can figure if you need more numbers. That way, if it's like a 3, we know you missed. If it's a 10, we know you got it.
All right. It's a 9.
It's a 9. So if you've got anything that.
Well, I've got fire control system, so it's +1 for him.
Okay, so that's
That's
on
a
target.
hit. Double time doesn't affect this?
To the combat roll.
To the combat roll. Okay,
Yeah.
so I didn't announce it. I'll just assume I targeted the nearest one.
Okay.
I forgot to announce my actual target.
Okay, well, it's going to catch either one of them.
Okay.
I mean, it's the base is the
They
base.
are AoE 1.
1.
That now, so AoE 1 is radius or diameter?
Radius.
So it's really a 2-inch
circle.
across thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's pretty
So
good size.
if send it there, it's going to catch his base. And
Okay.
it goes by base location.
And what is their armor?
They are armor 4.
This is strength 5. I'm just going to roll them up individually, I feel like.
Well, yeah. Well, since
Because I would have had to.
you
I would have had to
declared
say salvo before I dropped the dice. Yeah,
technically.
so I don't even have a choice. Okay, that's fine. No problem. So here's all right. So now we need to figure out the strike point. So the base is 6.
Yes.
Correct. I forgot to get out my summary chart. Here's my. Oh, it's over here.
So I can work through this stuff myself.
So as needless to say, you can see that with indirect fire. We are shooting right off the bat.
Very long range stuff.
And I'm going to show you in just a second why you shouldn't group up.
Hopefully. Strike point situation modifiers. So
Okay.
I'm not burning. So these are all things that modify me, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm not shooting into multiple targets. No, never mind. Strike point. We already did the strike point. Okay. As much as I hate to take a chance on maybe missing that strike point, I think we overlooked something.
Okay.
There's a modifier based on how far I'm shooting.
I'm sorry, yes, because of the range.
So we do need to measure range.
Well, I generally, it's the one, but okay.
So probably going to be extreme. I'm at 40.
So that would be
That's
14,
long.
28, 38, 42. So
I'm
long range.
So
that's a 2.
that's a -2.
Yeah.
I didn't run and gun, no weapon system. Consecutive attempts, no. I don't have line of sight. I don't have a target lock or any of that stuff. There's no Wizzo or anything like that. I get a +1 from him. I think I missed.
No, because you, oh, well, yes, because you have to, it has to be a 10.
Right, because
So
I rolled
minus
a
2 and
9.
1.
-2 + 1 is
Yes. Okay.
is 8.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
keep,
actually a deviation.
I keep forgetting it got moved one, so
Yeah.
so it's still so.
Okay.
Okay, so he missed the strike
I'm
point.
going to roll the deviation.
So he's
for
going to
me.
roll a d10. You want me
I'll
to
just
do
let
it?
you do it since you're down there.
Okay. So we're going to roll a d10 to see where it landed. We do it as close as we can
That's
to
a
get
miss.
direction. So it shows a 7. You also add the range modifier that he had for the strike of 2 for long range.
Okay.
So it goes 9 inches
This way.
in this direction right here.
Fails.
So it lands and there's nobody there. Okay?
So
All right, second one.
now the other guy's going to do the same thing. He's going to have the exact
Well,
same.
let's say we're
modifier.
going to say you're dead center on between the two of them.
Yeah,
That way,
I'll definitely pick the strike point that's the spot right
yes,
between
because
the
you're
two of them.
actually choosing the ground.
Right.
Should be the same thing.
I'm just thinking smart or salvo if I care about those things right now. Probably not salvo. Hold on, double time's going to affect it. What else is going to affect my ability to hit you?
The combat roll will just be my my double time.
Okay,
Because there's no other
I'll be
thing.
looking for 8s effectively.
Yes.
And there's no modifier on my side for the all the modifiers I have are to the strike
Point. Other than if you salvoed.
4 shots at an 8. I think I'll take that. So assuming I can land a strike point.
Okay.
So here's my strike point roll.
Right.
So I really need an 11. So I've got a -2 and
You
a
rolled it.
+1. So I really need to roll an 11. Because it's effectively a -1, and I got to get a 10.
Right.
I need an 11.
Right.
I did not get an 11. It's way off. So just
Okay.
roll the deviation.
Okay. So we'll roll again.
Yep.
This one's
And
going
this is the other direction.
going 9 out in here +2 at 11 inches. Okay.
My turn. My turn's over.
I zigged and zagged.
Double zig, double zag.
I tried to set that up perfect for you. I thought how better definition to define it. We got it right here in front of the camera. They're in together. You're in. Damn it, Jim.
I'm sorry. I actually like to play by the rules when I
I
can
know.
remember them.
Okay, I get to move. So let's do the attacks.
Absolutely.
I got gladiators for 8s, sabers are 10s, my hoplites are 11s.
All right.
Everybody's going to double move.
Okay.
So he's going to make his turn. Go 18, turn. 19, 20, 21, 20. Okay?
Their speed 11.
11.
Okay.
Yeah, so he is double time. Then he is going to double move. And he is a 10.
Tiger Wraith is asking, where did the extra 2 on the range come from?
Are you talking about the deviation rule?
I got this, so I need to move back 2 inches. I thought of that after.
You only moved 10 instead?
Huh?
What's your move?
10. These are 10, he's 11. I got him backwards, so it still works out.
Tiger Wraith is asking.
Where did the extra 2 in the range come from?
He's talking about the deviation rule.
Yeah, on the deviation rule, it's the same modifier that applies to the strike point for range. You also apply that to the deviation rule. So if you're -3 for an extreme range shot on your strike point, it adds 3 to the deviation. Because the longer the range is, we figure that the further it can scatter from deviate. And that cuts down on just taking the shot to take the shot to get the miss and try to jump it in on somebody. Because that way at extreme range, even if you roll a 1, +3 makes it a 4-inch deviation, and generally that'll miss. Unless it falls on somebody.
Right.
So, okay, so he's the 11. We'll go 11, turn,
On fire now.
and go 11.
So you're right, Tiger Wraith. There is an advantage. I don't know what it is for wheeled vehicles on pavement, but we decided not to play with that to keep the game a little simpler.
Right. I think we change it a little in the errata the way that it does. I think it gives them an extra 1 movement point. No, they're not. It's not double move anymore. We made it so that it's in the last errata. It's just we changed the movement chart up a little. If you look at that, and I think whoever gets it just gets an extra movement point because the double move was way too much. I don't think you want sabers moving 40 inches, do you?
It's funny. I talked about that in the old podcast once.
Yes, I think that's probably why it got adjusted. Okay, we're going to double move our okay.
He's just being funny. He said the blind.
Oh, and I get to go again.
Triple green. Triple green.
You know what? I'm bumping my card.
All right.
I know what the next card is. At the bottom of the deck.
I will activate my recon squad, which is these 4 models right here.
Okay.
Double move for the tank. Double move for everybody.
Okay.
6 inches forward. Slight turn and 6 inches. Then we'll move for the Cobra. Forward 7. Return. Then go forward more than 13 to get to there, which will activate double time.
Okay.
And variations on that for these 2 guys.
Okay.
We will take. It's not quite as fast. He will take part of his first turn to line up so he scrapes this corner of the building. He will take 9 inches of 10-inch movement. Take a second free turn and qualify for double time by moving forward 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And then rinse and repeat. 10. Turn.
13, right?
That's the only bad thing about not permanent boards. Stuff moves.
Yeah.
Just because it came up yesterday, our deal on the reminder because of the change in the way cover works.
Right.
For indirect fire, if you are within 1 inch of a level 3,
Right.
you cannot be shot and you cannot shoot from with indirect fire.
Okay.
Okay. If you're next to a level 2, your target will get he will get the benefit of that cover to hit roll.
If I'm next to
If the target's next to level 2,
okay.
the 6 will become an 8. If he's next to level 1, he still gets the cover. Okay.
Okay.
So, last one.
Does smoke give you a modifier versus indirect fire's strike point roll? Or not strike, attack roll?
I don't think it does because it's the only reason you get the light cover is because it's a physical thing that the rockets can hit. I think smoke, because you're targeting the ground.
Sure.
Electronic. I'll have to. It's written. It's there. I just don't remember.
John,
Sorry. Double move for everybody here.
how dare you not remember everything?
I know.
Jeff is a fan of the Cobra. You know, Jeff, if you order something, you can get a Cobra.
Get a free one.
Order $50 worth of stuff. $100 Quatloos on red. You're hilarious, Fleming. I love it.
Okay. And everybody here is on double time.
That's fine.
All right, so we're done with the turn. We're getting ready. Let's do a prize drawing right
Sure.
quick so that we stay ahead of that little problem, so we're on time at the end. So hold tight. We're going to do a this is going to be another paint giveaway. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're giving away some paint. Paint.
A faction set of their choice.
Faction set of your choice to the winner. John's going to draw the winner. It's probably going to be somebody named Cthulhu, based on past performance. Paint 3 with the spacer.
Yes, that's just the archive name.
So to enter, type hashtag paint3 into chat. You have a few minutes to enter, then we'll draw the free faction paint set of your choice, as long as your name is Cthulhu something.
We're just going to give everybody a couple of minutes to get everybody in. That way we're moving ahead and going along. Now our other two at 4:30 and 5. Be on target.
On target. Here's a
Yeah, see, and that's what I've been thinking of. I was talking about was that you? I was talking about doing the conflict and stuff. Yeah. And we can do it up here. If I got rid of one table,
yeah.
probably work because that's what I'm like.
I still feel like there's a way to just mount like tracks, you know, like a curtain.
Well,
like an
I was
overhead
getting ready to
curtain
say
around
if I went one side like into the wall,
it. Right.
and come out and down in there, that would probably both sides. I did both sides this one.
Well, so what you could do is swap that desk with this desk. So
Well, I
these two
think
are
this
in line.
desk is
Whatever. So the point is get these two desks in a line, and then, like I said, just get two like tracks, right? With drop down arms and swivels, and then you could just slide the stuff along to where you want it, and then slide it back and swivel the mounts and point it at wherever you want it to go. think that would work.
Last call, get your entry in now, we're getting ready to draw.
Yeah, so enter now, hashtag paint3 to win faction paint set of your choice, as long as your name is Cthulhu. If you're not named Cthulhu, probably not worth entering. He wins everything. I do really, you're earning faction points on your channel.
I'm on my,
Yeah, I know.
well, don't use that one.
Yeah, Tesla.
I know what the hell.
Got plenty, right? Just to get started. Hello, Colonel Kane.
All right, here we go.
Good deal. We have a winner.
All right. Okay, next turn. We only have 2 more giveaways and for the till the end of CAV-CON 2020
2 more giveaways.
virtual. And also, we will be putting up a CAV-CON 2020 shirt on our Zazzle page. It'll come up one day next week, and we'll make a announcement on that. So it was too much to do to get it ready before the
I was
show.
going to say CAV-CON 2020, a whole lot of tech support.
I was there when the internet crashed. Okay. Turn number 1 would be me. All right. They are moving a little bit.
Krugerand wants to know, do you do hats?
We don't yet, but we are working towards that.
I think Zazzle will print on anything. doesn't it?
Zazzle will do anything. Yeah, Zazzle will put the stuff on anything that you want, but we are actually going to have some embroidered hats. Okay, so we have a movement at 11. I'm going to move my fire guys. They are going to move, and they are going to shoot. Both of them are going to go for him,
Okay.
for the area of ground that he is on.
Fine by me.
Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of a turn. Okay. Then he is going to have to do his a little different. Okay, so we are going to attempt our strike point from here. I also have fire control.
Okay.
So
Should check the range.
the
so you know your
range, yeah,
modifier.
so we can get that. It should still be long, but 38.
So base of 8. Never mind, that's a different kind of roll. So you need a 10 minus 2. No line of sight. No consecutive attempts. No target lock. +1 for your fire control system. So you're effectively at a minus.
Right. So
You need an 11.
right. So but since it's a 10 plus, if it's a 10, 11, 12, it's a hit.
Are you doing anything with your
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. They're both on salvo fire,
Okay.
and they're both going to decrease and use smart for extra damage.
Makes sense.
Thank you. You want to remind me? Yes.
That's what a good opponent does.
All right. First one here is an 8, so that is a miss. You want to do your do the scatter down here?
This guy right
+2.
here? 8 inches this way.
Okay.
Nothing.
And second guy,
Wait a minute. No, who's firing?
him here.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to. That might have changed.
Yeah.
Let me
That's there.
I still all by an inch. It was
All right.
close.
So pause for a second.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this doesn't apply because we agreed. I think we agreed the red building is a level 2.
It's a level 2.
Even though it's as high as your model.
Yeah.
If that had been a level 3. That guy couldn't
I couldn't
fire.
shoot.
Okay. I just wanted to
That
make sure.
direction. Right.
Right.
Yes.
A line of sight that crossed the level 3 wouldn't.
Right. I had to
wouldn't be
stop a
valid.
second ago because I got to remember that. And I'm like, oh, that's right. This is
It's
such
a
a
level
short
2,
mini.
right.
Yeah. It just.
Okay. So
That's one of those where the rule just
right
has to-
here.
Yeah.
Drop the dice.
Nope.
That's a miss.
Yep.
Direction. 9 inches this way.
So 11 total, or the 2 already added?
2 are
9. Okay.
here. I'll
Yep,
I'll
I got
measure
it.
it up for you.
No, I
It's 7
just
plus 2. So
I was just seeing
it's-
which way you were, how you were
It's over there.
saying it because I couldn't see the die.
Not a problem. That's why I rolled it back
Just
so
so
you
that I
can't
knew.
see it. It's a strategy.
It was a 10. It was a 10
Strategy.
roll. Okay.
Was that the whole squad?
That's them. That's the
Okay.
only 2.
I didn't know.
Right? Yeah, because the 2 claymores are by themselves.
In the specialist squad? What is that card over there, John? What's going on?
That's actually your card. Yeah, the claymores are by themselves. Okay. Next card is me again. Great.
I'll just go paint up a miniature while I wait for you.
Yeah. While you figure all that out. All right. So we're going to move our attack squad. Buddy needs to keep moving. Eight. All right, both gladiators are going to double move. The saber and the hoplite are going to double move.
Okay.
So let's see.
I can read this thing something about claymores have fire control. I think we took that into
Yeah.
account.
Yeah, we actually both of us have it, so we both did it. Which means effectively you have to roll, because the range makes the 10 and 8, makes it a 9. So you have to roll a 10 to get it to get it. So I don't have enough to counter it out without target locking. Okay. All right, so we're going to make our turn and go 8. Turn. Go here. Just going to turn and go 7, 8. 1, 3. Be good there. All right. Saber. He is the 10. He's going to free 1 for free, turn again for 2, and then go 8, 7, turn, no 8, and okay. And then the next one he can use as free for the turn. Double times him. And he is going to turn, go 6, and then start his second move. Go 6, turn 5, and okay.
What is this token on the forward claymore?
Double time.
Did he shoot? Did he shoot?
He did.
So you moved straight 10 inches and shot?
Yes. Yeah, because I that's where he's got that weird
right.
angle because I took off down that one.
Double checking.
Yeah. Because if I had brought him up with this other one, he couldn't do it. We needed to spread out anyway since I gave you that Christmas shot and you blew it.
Hey, I tried. Listen to you. Is that my card there?
Yes.
I'm going to activate my bear squad, the specialist squad.
Okay.
This is the guy you targeted last time, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So this guy is going to stand still, target lock. What's the difference in the armor between the hoplite and the claymore?
Claymores are 4s and the hoplites are 3s.
The hoplite's a lower armor than the claymore. What's the strength on the hoplite's weapon?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. The hoplite is armor 5.
Okay.
The claymore is armor 4. So I went the wrong.
And the strength on the hoplite's weapons?
They are medium racks. They are 3 6s.
Okay. So he's going to target lock the ground underneath the forward claymore.
Okay.
And he's going to attempt to strike point it. He's going to shrink his AoE down so he gets a higher strength, but he's not going to salvo. Let me think about it. So, assuming I manage to land the strike point, I'll be looking at 8s.
It's an extra 1. So whichever you're.
So I guess what I'm trying to think of the. So the strike point situation is for the indirect fire situation modifiers are for the follow-on attack roll, assuming I land a strike point. Okay?
The which rolls?
Okay, so there's 2 charts here. One says strike point situation modifiers. That's obvious. The one that says indirect fire situation modifiers is what modifies the 6+
to the
roll?
combat roll.
Okay.
Correct.
You're looking at 8. 4 shots at him. I feel like I can land. Yeah, I'll just go that route. So he's not going to salvo. Okay. So first he needs to land a strike point, right?
Well, when you go ahead and declare,
declare.
shooting everybody
So this
else.
guy's going to move and try and use his chain fire system, hoping that this guy lands the strike point. He's going to fire at the same guy.
Okay.
But if he happens to land a strike point, he doesn't need to roll for a strike point.
Correct.
Okay,
But
so,
if the other way around, it would work because he didn't do the target lock.
correct. Because, well, hold on. Is it him? Is it this guy that needs to target lock, or this guy that needs
The
to
guy
target
that is transferring the
Transferring
chain
is the one
has
that
to
needs
do
to
a
do
target
target
lock.
lock,
Yes.
So thinking out loud, because we're trying to share our thought processes with the audience. So you fired at this guy last time. I don't want him standing around, so you get a bonus for firing at the same place, right? So this guy can afford to stand around a turn to take the target lock. That's one of the unfortunate things about my points. I couldn't get a EST model into this unit. I really wish I could have. So he's going to stand around and he's going to move so you don't get the bonus. All right.
But shooting at the same guy.
Yeah, they're both shooting at the same.
Okay. And they're the only 2 in the squad by themselves.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So strike point roll number 1.
All right. So just drop the dice and see if it's a 10.
Let's just see what we got.
Okay. It's a 9.
9, which that should be good this turn.
Because I missed by 1 last time and I've got +1 for the target lock. for turning on my advanced targeting.
Right, for the target lock,
Right.
yes.
So that's actually going to be a hit.
That is a hit, so
Okay.
you are on target.
All right, so now I hit him 4 times with, or I get 4
I'll
chances.
tell you what to do, is
Yeah.
go ahead and finish the move now with the other
Oh
one,
yeah,
okay?
that's a good idea.
He's gonna be on target too.
I think he's going to take, I think he's a 6. I've never played this particular model before. No, he's an 8 actually. This is level 2, right?
Yes.
He's going to turn, return. He's going to move over to towards the corner of this building, 4 inches. There. He's movement 8. He's going to turn back 3. No, not 3, for 1. That's 5. And he wants to look this way. You're still in my forward arc?
Yep.
So you're still good for a shot, right?
Good.
Okay. So that's his move. So now I need to roll the hits
So
for this guy.
we have 8 rolls at 8.
Let's talk about that, right? So I announced very specifically how he was going to fire.
Right.
When
My
should I have
assumption-
made his? I get that,
Yeah.
but realistically I should have
You should have
declared both of them.
Yes.
In my head, I meant they obviously they're going to fire the same way.
I know.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, I'm fine.
that's fine. But I should have at the beginning. I mean, I was very careful about him. I should have also been at the same time said the same thing about him.
Correct.
Okay, got it. So here's the fire from the first bear.
Well, I know at least I see one miss.
Well, there's I think they're all misses.
Oh,
I needed
no,
8s,
the
right?
10. Yeah, the
well,
10's a hit. Yeah.
Except for the 10. You want to do damage here?
Yeah,
or
let's do damage. So you're 2 over.
So and I'm a strength of 6, 5 normally, plus 1 for 6. A total of 6.
No, you're not rolling. So because that's your
Oh yeah, 2
combat roll
over,
right there.
6, 8, minus your
Yeah.
armor of 3, 5.
4. No,
Oh, you're-
I'm sorry.
I don't know what their armor
Everybody
is.
back. Those are the claymores.
Yeah,
They are 4. So
Okay.
you are 4 over.
4 over. 1 damage point and a pilot check, unless you have reinforced. Actually, it's the same no matter what.
But it may change the pilot.
No, the pilot check stays the same. 6 is the least pilot check you can ever take.
Yes. So I don't have. All right. So 1
one
point.
and a. I guess you should wait for the pilot
will
check
wait
in
for the
case
pilot
I
check.
make a better
Mhm.
hit roll.
And then do it to me again.
I need 8s. Nope, that's wrong. 2. I hit you twice this. No,
Okay.
no ammo check.
So 2 more
So-
points.
And 1 pilot check of
Yeah.
6.
All right. So he takes 3 total damage. He won't be double timing anymore. And he's got a pilot check of 6 or better
Right.
with a 9.
He's good.
Yeah. All right.
Red. How many cards are left total? 1 or 2?
1.
So if I bounce, you'll just bounce it right
I'm
back.
gonna bounce you back.
I guess I'll activate my recon squad. Anybody? So we're saying the entire body of this broadsword blocks line of sight. There's no shooting underneath it or
Correct.
anything like that. Okay. So in that case, I feel like they're all going to double move because
Okay.
there's no reason not to. Move forward my 6. You there? Really what I want? Yeah, probably.
and then he's going to turn. Box line is 7. Hop light moves 11.
Yep.
It would just move.
Yeah, actually, both the hoplites and claymores are both 11.
Okay.
Yep.
I think you're going to keep.
Are you hearing the vroom of engines in the background?
Yeah.
Vroom, vroom.
Doing our thing here. All right. Does the King Cobra also have superior mobility? Yes. So here's an interesting point. I got these big bases, right? I didn't see this from my angle. My base won't fit through here, but this is a level 1.
Yes.
So I can just go up there, and then I will fit through.
Yeah, if it fits. Yeah.
He will. All right. So up there. Where do I want to end up? Totally random thought that just occurred to me.
Okay.
So this CAV could, if he wanted to, he could go 1, 2, 3, get up here. He could go this way. The only way down is this way. Can I fall? I can never leave this side of the thing.
Well, you can, but I think the rule is in the game if it's considered like a cliff or whatever, and it's an automatic death.
Oh,
I mean,
that's funny.
I mean.
Yeah. So this is
It's
like
one of those things.
Yeah,
you're getting ready to drop 75 tons, 30 feet. You know what's that going to do to it?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Good question.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Which way do you go?
If you're not destroyed, you're just stuck knee deep in the dirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, I looked at it from this way. If I was in an M1 tank, and I drove off 40 miles an hour off a 30-foot and hit, the tank would probably survive, but it would probably detrack itself,
at least,
and all 3 guys are going to be hamburger.
yeah. And somebody's got to recover it and repair it.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So free turn. I'm going to go up this elevation, but it doesn't cost me anything because I'm on superior mobility. I'm going to move over to probably about there. And
that's funny that you say that because I actually had to put that there. It's in the rule on the elevations like that.
Yeah.
Because I get people in every game I play. Well, there's a cliff. Can I just fall off of it?
Yeah. People are challenging.
There's no rule for it. Okay. Yeah, there is. You're dead.
And this is except for the recon squad you've activated, right?
Yes.
The wings are not part of this blocking line of sight thing.
No,
right?
let's not count the wings.
Okay, so just the central fuselage.
The main body. The back will count as all part of it, but the 2 forward ones. That's kind of.
That would be strange.
Yes.
Yeah, very strange. Okay, so this guy's gonna. I mean, you're not going to be able to see me with anything that can activate. The claymores only have indirect. Let's just risk it. 3 out there, use my free turn already, got to come past his base 4. And then I'm just going to, got 9 inches of movement left. That's 8. I just kind of like to end up over here. So there, something like that. You're not nearly as fast as that. What are we going to do with? We're going to go. He's not double time. He had to make an extra turn in that last move.
I don't think they could depress that far, do you?
4?
It was tweaking at the turrets on the ship was going to blast you with ace gunners.
2. We paid them off. They're drunk. Move to. Let's think about that. I'll move to right there. Give up my thing. This guy. Take his free turn to look this way. About 2 inches this way. 3 inches. Boom. 6 inches total. 7 inches. And he's got 6 inches left, so he's going to run there, take a turn. That's his first move. Then he's just going to second move and stop. That's it for me.
Okay, all my guys are going to double move. We are all.
Time for a new turn. The bears, somebody says. Oh yeah, I'm playing 2 bears. I literally am playing bears.
That's when they're talking about them. That's the bears one.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good looking
with
model.
the arms being the rockets.
Yeah, as missile pods. Yeah, that worked out really good.
We must have wore sparks out yesterday.
Yeah. He stayed up super late with us, didn't he? He was up like the whole day.
Well, because he stayed through the sculpting show.
Right.
So that was... All right. Getting a little tighter.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Let's send that to the bottom.
I thought you might.
You'll probably get it anyway, but
Yeah.
you never know. Yep. All right. We got to deal with it.
All righty. All right, the hoplite is going to move and target lock, or target lock and move, whichever you would. And I need a little bit of clearing. Yeah.
This is my space, John. Play on your end of the table. What's wrong with you?
But he is going to make his turn.
What's he targeting?
I'm sorry, the barrier.
I guess it's.
And so we're going to turn and go 11. His double time. Then these 3 gentlemen should all be able to shoot. So they are going to move and then shoot said bear. Okay, so range at the worst is that right at 24.
Okay.
Okay, so that's medium range. So my base number to hit is 7. You did not move.
I did not move
last turn, so you are a 6. And then I have target computer 2. So that is 4s.
Turret, I'm assuming?
Yes. All that right?
John?
What? What?
The bad guy block. This guy blocked line of sight from that guy.
If he was within an inch.
Only if they're within an inch?
Yes. Yeah, you have to be within the inch adjacent to for the level 1 covered up. Because if you were another vehicle,
okay.
yes, possibly,
Gotcha.
but not because you're
All right.
you'd be in a CAV. 3 rolls at 4.
All right. A lot of dice. 10s. Give me some damage. Turn around and fight these guys. That's so fun.
Okay, so the 10s are going to be a total of 10s.
Okay. Armor 6.
So
Sounds
2
like-
hits of 4s.
Yeah, that's 1 point in a pilot check. I don't think I have reinforced. Okay.
And then that is a 6. So you have a 6, right?
Yeah.
So 3 total.
You don't have to exceed my armor?
No, you have to equal it or exceed it. That's the MOS of 0. Yeah.
MOS is 0. Fine. And he's attacking me.
And the lights.
Serious.
Ah!
All right.
Okay, so 1 pilot check at.
Are you done shooting?
I am at 6 or better. Yeah, just those 3. I see a 6, so that's going to be good.
No trouble from the pilot check.
And everybody, I'll just set it here.
Golf ball off the tower thingy. Over John's.
I like the sound of that.
I'm going to set that in the middle because all of them have double time. FYI.
Next card.
Next card.
Okay. You're going 1, 2, 3 again. That's happened a lot in our games.
Well,
John.
I know.
A lot.
I'm sorry. I hope you don't really think.
No, of course not.
I can only jump. I've been trying to. I spent like 10 minutes moving cards over here.
I literally. I enjoy the game. I don't care who wins.
Well,
We're just here to have fun. Cheat as much as you need to.
Thank you.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
that.
You're welcome. Have fun.
Have fun. Okay. So we're going to move the specialist squad.
Who would have ever guessed?
2 claymores. 3. We're down to a movement of 9.
What's the advantage of the MRAC? Tiger Raid is asking the advantage of the.
It is the highest damage direct fire weapon in the game.
Non-pierce.
As a top of, as far as a heavy versus a heavy.
So the base MRAC has got the highest damage output against a hard target.
At the equivalent, if you applied it to a light MRAC towards a light this, a light that, it's the highest damage of each one. So that's its special ability. It's damage. It's damage is stacked up front.
But how powerful.
Forgot I got countermeasures. Check.
Okay.
The claymores.
Oh yeah, you should have used that.
Well, I don't remember what I'm talking about. I don't know if that goes into effect on. Is that on the strike point table?
I dropped everything. Countermeasures. I swore I had the same thing. What's it actually called?
Countermeasures.
It's got to have some other kind of name.
Requires successful
it's
target
called-
point to roll blocks any target lock tag or SA locked attempt versus model. Yeah, so it does not have any effect on indirect fire. You're actually targeting the brain. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so
I mean, in reality, it really only applies to guided missiles. Nobody, I mean, very
and
infrequent.
target lock. I can block the target. If you were trying to get your targeting computer on me, I can block
Allows
the target.
model to intercept any one model's guided missile, mortar, or rocket-based combat action successful 10+ roll prior to any combat or strike point. Doesn't say anything about target locks in the summary, John. Is what you're using point defense?
No, it's countermeasures.
Oh, countermeasure.
Right under countermeasure. Requires successful target point 10 roll, allows block to any target lock, tag, or SA lock on intent versus model with a +1 per rating.
I don't have that.
Critical, fumble, disable system for remainder of game.
Point defense.
Point defense, actually, you want to use against my rockets. You can shoot the rockets down.
That was my comment. It really,
Yes.
realistically, only really applies to rockets.
Yes.
So
Or guided missiles. Point defense. Guided missiles are rockets.
It doesn't actually say rocket.
Right.
Where it does say rocket-based combat action. I guess when you say rocket-based,
use the green one I gave you because that we've already determined that there's. Oh, by the way, Chris, there's problems with the force manager.
what?
What?
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You're activating the specialist squad?
Yes, the 2 claymores. They are going to. First one is going to move.
Which one's that?
This one here, front one.
The one that's knocked down?
Oh, that's correct. Correct. That's what. See, I don't lay him down because you don't like lay down, and I forget. So
We need tokens, John. Tokens.
I'm telling you. Okay, so he is going to stand up and he is going to stand up and move. And this one is going to.
He's not part of that squad. That's the Hoplite.
Oh, I'm sorry, the other one. He is going to.
Come out into the shooting lane, little fishy.
He's going to move and shoot.
Come out, fishy wishy.
All right, so he's going to come up facing this way. Go 9 inches. But he does not get his double time. Then this one is going to. He is going to use his free turn and go 1 or 0, 1, and then move in. So he will not have double time twice. And then he is going to, with the 4 rockets, salvo, smart on damage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to point defense that.
Okay.
Point defense 1, I believe. I'm looking here. Just a moment. Defense 1. Yeah. So just never done this before. So requires a successful target point roll. Which means 10s don't auto-succeed, I think is what that means. Allows for model to intercept any artillery, guided missile, order, or rocket attack with a final strike point within 2 inches. So you do the strike point before I do point defense. Because if it doesn't land within 2 inches of me, I can't. So you could hypothetically hit this guy and I can't defend him.
Not if it didn't land in 2 inches.
So roll your strike point.
And for the clarification, since I salvo fired, 1 roll takes them all out.
Okay.
If you fire them individually, you would have to make 4 rolls.
Does the level of the point defense add to the roll?
Right. So you'll need a 9 or better.
So it's not like
blaster. There's not point defense 1, point defense 2.
Well, there's point defense 1 and 2. There's no just point defense. So there's 1 or 2 because it has to have a monitor to adjust.
I really hope you find your way to standardize that methodology in the follow-on versions of the rules.
Well, but as far as anything that has a level, as far as that adjusts that roll to that deal, everything's that way. There is no base. It's either 1 or a 2 or whatever.
But my
Blaster is, yes, it is.
blaster needs to follow the same mnemonic. Even if it's a different thing, you need less things to remember. So you need to learn the one rule and know that it applies to everything that has that
Right,
style.
but it's not. But all you're just adding a D6 to it. It's not the same. You're not getting the same result. So
You're modifying the
you're modifying the
critical
dice,
rule.
right?
I understand
Yeah, no, I
game
know.
mechanically they're separate things, but as a player standing back here, they look very similar, and so it would be easy to just map them onto
And,
the same
and maybe
system.
later we can do it. The reason why is because originally in the game there was Blaster and Blaster
I
1,
get it.
and we brought 2,
I
and
get
rather
it.
than
I'm just saying when you get a chance to read
change
the
it the other
rules,
way.
it would be
Yeah.
nice to throw away that extra thing to remember. All right, so we need the range. There we go, right there.
38.
Okay.
So long range.
Yep, so
two,
it's -2.
and then 1 back. So I need a 10 or better.
Okay.
About a 7.
So that's not enough.
That's not enough. So
So now we need to roll the scattery thingy
yep,
with a +2, right?
+2.
So it goes 7 inches that way.
Look out, guys!
Seriously. All right. Any
Okay.
other fire for this activation?
I do not.
Okay. Next card, please. Okay. So I'm going to, I believe, I'm going to choose to activate my.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! What? Stuff. People are chatting.
He's got the chapter here.
Point defense is pretty cool. Light MAC is 3-1, where a light MRAC is 4-2. I guess they're still talking about the effectivity.
Yes, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings from Gamecraft. That's who it is, but that are Gamecraft buildings. 1, 2, 3, and the one over there with the blue windows, if you can see it. Everything else is ours. Jeff is just doing the point defense.
If you have point defense too.
Tigers, I think, taking my side.
I don't understand that last sentence. Help me parse that from Tiger Ring.
It doesn't work that way anywhere, Tiger, because in the last errata we made the roll go to anything. So you might check that out. It's a little different now.
Okay.
Because trying to always roll 10 pluses was not really, it wasn't doing anything.
I decided we're going to come back and fight these guys. So I'm going to activate my recon squad.
Okay.
This is a hoplite.
Yes.
Armor 6, armor 5. How many DTs?
Hoplites are DT5s.
And he has EST.
I have hard double time EST, reinforced 1, advanced targeting.
Do any of these guys have EST?
The Sabres have hard double time, improved handling, turret, anti-infantry, assault 1, ECM 1, advanced targeting computer.
So
2.
no EST. So he's the primary target. Okay. So I'm going to activate the recon squad.
Okay.
This guy's going to move and target lock the hoplite.
Okay.
This guy is going to move and attack the hoplite. King Cobra is going to move and attack the hoplite, and the Gauntlet 2 is going to move and be out of range of the hoplite, which is my way of saying attack the hoplite.
Okay.
But he'll be out of range. Okay. So let's start up here. I don't know if, John, you need to hire skinny people to work for you. Not that I work for you, but you know what I mean. So you've ran off over there. So this guy's going to free turn to turn 90, 1 inch to flip around. Going to move and then 5 inches to there, so call that 6, 7, and that leaves him with 6. Here, he'll go 5 and turn back this way.
Okay.
Just on the off chance you come out here, you don't get a back shot.
Okay.
and he target locks the hopper. Next, I'm going to activate this Cobra, which is 1 inch of movement. He's going to move 6 to here, 7. Inches away. Need to get line. Going to move, and this kind of thing can never provide me with any kind of cover because I can never hide my center point. It's either open and I can shoot, or
You
it's
have to choose one
hidden.
or the other.
Right, right. So I'm just gonna. He's got 6 inches of movement left. I'm gonna end up here. Is that okay with you?
Okay.
Okay. And he's gonna shoot that guy. Do you want me to finish all the movements first?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get them all done.
Okay.
So, since everybody's shooting here, so
This guy's
everybody
gonna
does what they're supposed to do.
turn around for 1. I can cross this corner of this thing because it's a level 1. I have superior mobility. I'm gonna, so that's 1 to get to there. And then I'm gonna move up to the edge of this so I can claim cover from that little bit right there.
Okay.
He's gonna target the hopper line.
Okay.
I love the gauntlets, but they're so slow.
Had to give up something for that armor and that guy.
Understood. Understood. Turn. Part of it's an inch of movement. Move 5 this way, so right about there.
Okay.
And not going to have a shot. So just said double move. Maybe 15 this way. All right, so he wasn't there. Nice try. Humana. Is he double time?
Yes, everybody's double time. Yes, that is true active camo.
It's very active.
Yep.
Cheaty active. All right, so and my strength is 4. You said his armor is what? 5?
5.
I think I will take the individual. Yeah, I'll take the individual shots. So the range is 19.
Yep. So medium.
So 7. I have targeting computer 2. You have double time, so I need 7.
Okay.
There's 11, 12, 9, 7.
I never want to hear you bitch about your rolls again.
What? All right, stop. Okay. Yesterday you rolled 5 criticals in the second half of the game.
4 hits. 4 rolls, 4 hits.
All right.
Okay. So and there, so what's their base damage?
Strength is 4.
That's 4. Okay.
So they're all going to do damage. It's like needed a 6. No, I needed a 7.
You needed a
so
7.
this is not going to do any damage.
Right.
These 3 will go. Here's my critical roll.
Okay.
The 4.
Okay. So your 9 is 2 over. So that's 6. So that's 2. So
which
that's
is just 1.
A point of damage.
You said your guy had reinforced?
Yes. So it goes down to 1, but that's it's okay.
Just checking.
And then the 9 or the I'm sorry.
Because this is a miss.
That was the 9.
That
the 11
9.
is 2 more. Yeah. So that'll be a 3.
Okay.
Then the 16 is 9 over.
Right.
So it's 13 plus 5
is 8. Down to
so
7.
That's 2 more points. Yeah, 7 still 2.
And then
a pilot check and is
and
suppressed. Okay. So 4 total damage.
Okay.
Suppression and a pilot check. The pilot check 7.
Yes.
What I did on suppressed one.
Hey, you can borrow mine.
Okay. But we're not done shooting yet. So
I still got 2 other shots. These are at just over 20, but it's improved range, so effectively medium range. So that's a base of 7. He's not his targeting computer is not as good. So he's going to be at a -1 because of your double time. That goes back up, so it goes up to 8, I believe. I got 2 shots at a base of 7 up to 9 down to 8. 2 shots at 8. All misses.
okay,
All right.
that's it.
So
All
time for a card.
So
Oh, you pilot check.
4, and I need a 7 or better to keep from falling down. And he falls
He
down.
falls down. You want to shoot yourself.
Yep. All right. There was my.
I may use that next game, but that was good. Ouch, you got run. Me again?
It is you.
You want to recon?
That's not.
All right, then I'm going to activate obviously my only remaining score. Feel like this guy probably ought to move this turn.
A little slower though.
A little bit slower, probably. Lost a point, probably. Down to 7. He's going to move and I mean we got to get rid of the EST guy. He will move and fire. Not being able to squeeze that Cobra into the squad is just causing them all kinds of problems.
Same thing with my claymores.
Yeah.
If I'd had an EST in there, it'd been a lot more effective.
Much. Well, he's knocked down. Does that help me with the strike point roll, or only with the shot?
Only with the for the damage, because the ground's not laying down.
It is laying down, but it was always laying down.
It's always laying
doesn't
down.
change anything. Okay, so this guy's gonna turn and move and shoot that guy. Now his stats have changed now,
Yes.
right? What's his current armor? Is he down 1 point, probably to 4?
A 4 on a hoplite is armor 3.
So he's going to AoE can go up 1 as well, right? To increase the AoE. So he's going to move, change the AoE up 1 and fire at that guy. This guy is going to also move, change his AoE up by 1 and fire at that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
So strike point roll here first.
Shouldn't I move first?
Oh, if you're moving,
Yeah,
before you shoot. I'm sorry.
I said move and shoot.
Yeah,
right.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess I could shoot and move. I hadn't really thought about that.
You can.
So what is the minimum range is 14. Okay. Feel like that's more than 14?
I'm sure that it is. You were at
The question is,
you were at 19 or 20 here.
is my forgot that.
I am behind.
I'm not allowed to do that. Do you think I'm in or out?
The line would be right here, and I was standing like that.
So I'm behind you. So
I
this guy
am
has to
behind
move.
you. Yes.
Behind this guy. So he has to move first. Okay. So he's going to move and shoot. This guy's going to.
Well, but because of the CAV, because of the torso twist.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you all right. I'm a little confused.
No,
Honestly, I thought you
forget
got
that
rid of
was the
torso
stuff.
twist.
That's
Right.
no, it is.
Now
but
you're just
but the torso twist is what gives you the 180 on either side.
Okay.
My bad. I'm sorry.
So currently he has no line of sight to that guy.
Correct.
So he needs to move and shoot.
Right. Because if I was standing here, that would include the torso twist, which gives him the 180 to come
Right.
down the line. Yes.
Okay. So now, just like a regular direct fire, I can, as part of I can shoot anywhere I want during the course of my move. Is there any penalty to that with indirect fire? So it works just like a gun, right? So what I could do is, hypothetically, is the beginning of my move, turn to get into the position I want to be in to make my move, shoot, and then finish the move. Okay.
Yes.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to take his free turn.
Okay.
90.
Okay. Now we make the strike point roll. Are you shooting right now?
I was going to turn just a smidgen more.
Okay. So then
I'm
1
gonna-
point.
1 point to turn there.
Okay.
Now I will make the strike point.
Okay. Just roll. It's with the numbers.
Okay. You think it's good? Well,
Yeah.
I guess we just drop it first to see if it's a 10. It's a 12.
There you go.
Okay.
So you're on target.
That's on target. So the range is only 15.
Yeah.
So it was
So it
super
was
close. Super close. All right. So I raised it up in AoE in case it deviated a little bit.
Right.
But I still get 4 shots at you, I think.
Yep. At base force. So you don't have any target locks or anything?
Don't have any target locks or anything like that.
Yeah, but I'm prone.
You have some kind of a defensive system. Does that only apply to target locks?
Countermeasures is a target lock.
So it doesn't shoot down incoming missiles.
I'm prone anyway. You can't use it when
You
you're
can't
prone.
use it when you're prone. Oh, and I'm +2. This is where that comes in, right? So it would normally be a 6 because of the range.
Right. So 4s. 4 rolls at 4.
Is that true? Wouldn't it normally be a 7? The minimum indirect fire base number is
It's 6.
How can you get to 6?
The 6 is all.
Short.
The
Oh,
6
that's right.
is the
Never
short
mind.
no
I'm
matter
sorry.
what.
I forget. You're right.
Yeah.
My bad.
And then the minus
John.
2 for being prone. That's all right.
All right. So 4s.
4s. Are they all hits?
Yes.
He's dead.
No. One miss.
3. That's still 4, 5, 6. That does it.
Kills him?
Yep.
Okay. No ammo checks. Here, I'll roll for the other guy to see if he has to use an ammo bin. No double ones. No double ones.
Okay.
So now just move. This guy, all right, he spent 1. He's down to 7. He's got 3 inches backwards, I think. Gonna get him out of line of sight.
Yeah, because you didn't move forward. All you did was turn.
Right.
Yeah.
That's as far back as he can get.
Okay.
This guy is going to do something kind of similar. He's going to go backwards inch, take his free turn. He's got, so that was 2. He's effectively got 6 left, so he can move backwards 3. He'll move backwards 1 inch for 2. You have to see the center of my base to shoot me, right?
Yes.
So I'll spend 1 more to turn. So that was 2, 4, 5. I've got 3 inches of movement left, so I'll just move back 1 inch. I think I can get to there. It's a level 2, so I can shoot over it and be shot over it. This is his damage. I'm done. After you finish your activations, I gotta.
Yeah, I need to do a give
Yeah,
probably. We're at 4:30, I think.
450.
Okay, so we are all going to we're all going to he is going to move and
Okay.
activate his APA.
Okay.
And these guys are both going to double move.
Okay.
So 2, 8. Turn. Three, 1, 7. Turn. 5, 6.
Pedro's X, yeah.
7.
Jeff is right. Almirithil versus Templar.
He is going to turn and go 7.
My poor gauntlet tank is he's lost. He don't know what the hell.
And we are going to 1, 2, 8. That is free one. And then 3. Okay.
All right. Is that it?
That's it. I had no fire. It's everybody's moving or activating stuff.
Oh.
So he's going to go take a break for a second. We're going to do the next giveaway. So get ready. Here we go.
It's not the big one.
No.
I don't want to miss it.
Let's see what we got to give away this time. All right. All right, so we have another game pack to give away. This is a rule book, a faction of your choice, and a deck of initiative cards. So get your entry in now. We'll give it a couple of minutes while we're waiting on James, and then we'll draw the winner. As you can tell, with all the streets and the buildings and it gets very confusing for the guys. They can't make up their mind which way they want to go. The problem, and this is where the initiative, the fog of war really gets in the way, because when you have these long line of sight zones, canyons through here, it's really to the benefit of who can control that first, because at that point, whoever's coming into is going to be moving into the shot, whereas you're already got the shot. So it gives you a lot more options to do. So you have to be real careful with that when you're moving stuff and deciding where you want to go, because it could get you in trouble big time. I decided back there in the back to shoot the canyon going this way. I mean, I knew he had his guys set up there, and it was just a calculated risk. It was just, I had to go, and I figured I would lose somebody and go from there. All right, we are just gonna back over here to finish up the drawing. La, 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 la. Whoa, 13 entries.
13 entries.
Did you think everybody's waiting for the dictator to show up?
I think we might have a record at the next one. So I have a question for you. So
Okay.
at 6 o'clock, we just call the game wherever we are? That's the only way I'm doing it. Ah. Thunderhead Studio back in the house. Nice to see you.
All right, so let's do the drawing.
since Cthulhu. Oh my God! John, you may save you on shipping. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh! But you know, I'm glad I found it this way because I know this person in real life, and so now I know never gamble with them for anything.
Or choose whatever he's on.
That's right. He puts down money at the roulette table. I'm just throwing mine too. Congratulations, you evil being of evilness. If you were a baseball player, you would definitely be on the highlight reels of every sports channel ever. What a weekend you've had.
And I don't think he's doubled up on anything.
Nope. I think he's got one of everything. Yeah, he might have gotten some extra.
Well, they're probably talking about ones he already got.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because it's not like he didn't buy stuff. That guy's got a pretty healthy collection.
Yes, he owes 4 players now.
Yeah, seriously. But seriously, I mean,
he won 2 game packs.
You're going to Bartlesville to teach those guys how to play, hopefully.
There you go.
Just spread the love.
Spread the love.
All right.
All right, so we will have, we have an hour left. We'll do the last drawing here at some point for the other resin dictator model. And then at 6 o'clock, we are going to be done with virtual CAV-CON 2020.
Virtual CAV-CON.
So if you have any questions between now and then. Yeah, no, we're finishing at 6 tonight.
Perfect timing.
I got to get James home before he turns into a pumpkin.
I already had to sit in the parking lot and do work.
Yeah,
Work.
Had to work this morning. Okay, so here we go.
Wish me luck, Cthulhu.
First blood to James.
I bounced that one with my recon ability.
Somebody's rolling a card.
Got to. Doesn't matter. It's green again. Ah, John.
Dun, 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 dun.
You and your cheap little sabers. You drive me crazy.
Dun, 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 dun. All right.
So I guess we don't need this anymore.
Well, I just set it there so I knew it was dead.
Okay. Back.
That's fine. I mean, it's either or. Yeah, I meant to bring up some dead CAV markers.
Markers. That's fine.
They are going to move and shoot.
Who would have ever guessed?
At your
damage guy?
Damage there.
You go for it.
They're going to do a kind of a move and shoot as we move as we go. Okay.
You swing wide, sweet chariot.
Huh?
You swing
well,
wide.
We're gonna turn.
Okay.
And then we're going to end up.
You're gonna run into that tree.
We're going to end up going 10 to there so that he keeps his double time.
Okay.
And then as he went through here, he.
Hot shot.
I guess probably the best place would be he'll.
Just put a marker down where you want to shoot from.
Well, before he goes through the building, so that would be right from right there.
Here, let's do that.
Yeah. All right, should be medium range. Yeah.
Looks good to me.
But okay. They actually, I'll just go do them all because it's all going to be the same shots.
That's fine by me. I am currently armor 5. So yeah, if you haven't had enough of painting and whatnot, as soon as we're done here, head on over to Thunderhead Studio.
Yes.
Check him out.
Hopefully he's painting a CAV today.
God, I hope so.
Okay. So it is medium range. Okay. So my base number is 6.
Right.
We don't have anything between us.
Nope.
I got APA 2 cranking in the backfield.
until I go kill him.
Well, it's gonna work right now.
Let's roll some dice.
So I need 4s again. 3 of them.
You're gonna roll a bunch of 2s.
I need some 6s. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. I didn't waste a lot there.
Tell me what the total is.
Okay, so I needed.
I got an armor 5.
Yeah, so that's a 6.
Okay.
So there's a point, right? Because those
Got
sabers
it
are
already marked,
4s.
ready to go.
Okay, so if that was a 6 total, this will be a 9 total.
So 4.
So 4
I don't
again.
believe I'm reinforced. Not reinforced. So that's 1 point and a pilot check at 6.
Okay.
Dice in here to indicate I need to do a pilot check.
Okay, and then this will be a 5.
So it's
2 more.
that get you up to a 5? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Up to 4. Total of 7. I'm still here, I believe. I'm an 8. Yep. I'm not 7. You didn't kill me.
Well, I tried.
You're not gonna
I
get
did my
to kill
best.
me. I'm gonna live.
Let's see if he falls down, though.
Do I take a dead point of damage from falling down?
Well, that's not that game.
Not that big. Good to go.
You're good to go.
Pilot Scott. You.
Unless
Yeah.
go off the 30-foot building.
Yeah, we had that discussion already, didn't we?
All right. Sabers in the house. Anybody doing any damage? For
If
me.
you roll a 2. Tiger, what are you trying to tell us if you roll a 2? What are you telling me? I missed a rule? Mr. Wraith?
Oh, yeah, that's true. If you roll double 1s on a pilot check, you do take a point of damage.
I didn't know that.
Yes, I am sorry.
Tiger Wraith, I could almost swear you played this game
This
before.
guy is like an encyclopedia.
Seriously.
Hey, are you willing? Do you want to buy TALON games? Because you got the game down. All right.
I wish I had a job that let me work from home, and then again, I just wish I had a job. Tough economy. Sorry to hear that, Phaedros. Hang with us and smile for a little while. What if you fall on a hill? Is it possible
If
to
you
fall off a hill?
no.
I mean, we kind of had a. You can't accidentally fall off the hill.
No.
You could move off the hill and cause yourself serious trouble.
I could see a specific scenario if you want to put something in there for some weird kind of terrain. You're trying to walk across the bridge or something.
Did I mention this building has a healing aura?
No, I did not. I didn't catch that.
Sorry, I forgot to cover it at the beginning.
Darn
of
it.
the rules.
I'm going to kick your card. I don't think it's going to do me any good, but maybe.
We'll see. Haha! Now you know how I feel.
Yes.
What am I going to do here? What am I going to do here? What's the armor on these guys?
Well.
Okay. What I get for having a healing building? I get
3s.
better off in your hand. Oh, he's talking about selling him the game. So these guys are armor 3. Well, I feel like hurt those. I got a 3, I guess. What do you think about it? So I'm going to activate my indirect fire squad.
Okay.
I am going to. I need to get a target lock. There's a problem. Kind of a problem. None of this damage affects my strike point roll that I know of.
No.
So just as good at getting strike points as anybody else. So I feel like he's the one I should risk. Because he's going to go down, even if I successfully repair that guy a point, if these guys are still around, they're going to take him down, if they choose to, right? So he's the one I'm going to have stand still and target lock the ground right there, equidistant from those guys. He's going to attempt to strike that point.
Okay.
If I hit,
I want all the strength I can get, so he's going to leave his AoE smart where it is, and he's going to fire multiple times. So he's not salvoing.
Okay.
This guy, kind of worried about that guy on my back.
So you're leaving AoE and damage no smart.
Base to hit rolls.
Okay.
Then this guy is going to maneuver. He's going to move, and he's going to fire at the same strike point.
Okay.
If this hits, he'll just auto hit because they have fire control system. Right?
No.
Chain fire pod,
but nobody target locked.
Yeah, this guy's target locked.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then
That's why he's not moving or
right,
repairing
okay.
or anything like that.
All right. That's why I thought you said you were repairing and shooting.
No repair.
Okay.
I talked about the repair and decided it wasn't. I mean, the most I'm going to repair is one, and that's not going to keep them from eliminating them if they're still around next turn.
Right.
So there's no sense. I'll let him take the risk. He's already probably not long for this world. So I should do the maneuver first before I do any of the strike point stuff. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's going to back up. He can go backwards a total of 4 inches. So he can go. Looking at those threats from over there. And I got to keep you in my forward arc.
Yes.
And that means
When it comes shot time.
So I'm going to go back. I got to clear this building. And it's half speed backwards, right?
Yes.
Think about it. They just want to come forward. Those guys aren't going to get here anytime soon. And if I move around here, those guys are fairly cut off from doing anything nasty to me. So yeah, I think instead I'm just going to come forward, out from around here. This is not really much good. Certainly I could just turn this way, keep you probably out of my back arc, and building, I can fire over the building.
Yep.
They can shoot at me because I'm taller than the building, but I
And
get
you get
cover from most angles. Yeah, that's probably a smart thing to do. So I'm just going to turn in place with my movement. So I keep you in my arc and make my back hard for that guy to get to.
Okay.
All right. So then he's target lock, strike point, and he's no target lock, strike pointing the same place.
Okay.
All right. So just drop the dice and see if I get a 10. Got a 10.
Yep.
So it lands right where I wanted it to,
Yep.
which means the other guy lands right there too.
Correct.
All right. So the damaged guy is only strength 3. Roll him first. And you said their armor was.
Do what?
What is their armor?
They are armor 3.
Yeah. Are they all within?
I think so.
Okay. So all right. So I guess I need to measure now is when I measure the.
It doesn't matter because it's 10.
So it's just a base of 6. I don't play a
Well,
lot of indirect fire.
because of the double
Yeah,
target.
but a base of 6.
Yeah.
Targeting computer because of the target lock. Doesn't that turn on his targeting computer and make it easier to hit by one? I got a strike point here and a target lock here.
Right. The target lock went to the strike point roll.
All right. So help me figure out what is it that improves the indirect fire shooting model? Back, model state, salvo. So nothing that I
not
do.
really.
So I need 8s.
Yeah. So we're doing front guy first.
Well, that's right. I hit all of them 4 times.
Yes.
I need to play indirect fire more often. Mr. Lemming. So that's a 12. That's an 11. That's a 7. That's a 4. Sure.
If you hit and did, I mean, they're what?
How many damage tracks did they have? Yesterday I couldn't kill them with max.
That's 6 total damage. We'll go ahead and look at it, but it's going to be.
Okay, so
and
this guy's beat up.
Yeah.
So I get to roll.
Oh well, that's right. You needed 8, so that's 2 misses.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I just pulled them out to show them.
Yeah, that's
okay. So now I'm going to roll the critical hit here.
Okay.
Just a 1.
Okay, so you're 3 over here.
Yeah, and plus
and
2.
13, 5 over there.
Right. So that's a total of 6 and 11. No, 8. 6 and 8. Sorry.
6 and 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 6 will go goes down to 3, so that's a point of damage.
Yep.
and then the
8
8
goes down to 5.
5.
You have reinforced 1.
Reinforced, so that's another point.
Another point. Yeah. It's like, what?
Okay.
Now, if the other guy gets that lucky, maybe.
Well, I was thinking all
That's
4
okay.
of them were hit.
Yeah. I wish they were. So now the other guy also needs 8s.
Yeah. Well, no,
Oh, no, I'm not,
we're still rolling.
I'm not Dr.
Yeah.
Chris, sorry, Mr. Lenny. Come and punch me. I need to be woken up. Which one are you going to go at next?
Right here.
Slow down a bit.
All right,
All
well,
these 6s.
there's a crit. There's an 11. There's a 7. It's the same thing. I only hit twice, right?
Yep.
All right, but this is a much higher strength. So here's the extra thing here. Only a 2. All right.
Same thing.
No, it's not the same strength. This guy was beat the hell up. This guy's only got 1 damage track left. This guy's full.
You're still doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. This guy's still firing.
Yes.
My apologies,
Right.
guys.
So we got it.
Okay.
There's 2 more here.
It's literally the exact same roll.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So now you're doing it again for this guy.
Okay, that guy.
Yep.
I need 8s.
Yep.
Just 1 of it.
Okay.
So 1 point.
So 1 plus your damage of.
Well, my damage is 3, or my strength of my weapon is 3 currently.
Okay. So 4. So another point.
Yeah.
Or a point.
Just
to
a point there. Now the damage guy's done. Now I just rolled strike points for the other guy, right?
Right.
Or not strike
No,
points.
Combat rolls. So we're
Combat
on the
rolls.
first guy again with 8s.
Okay. There's 11, 9, and that's it for hits.
Okay.
So
And
this
what
is-
is the damage on this one?
6. No, 5. Strength of 5. So this
Okay.
is plus 3. That's a total of 8.
8. So a 5, which goes to a
4,
4.
which is 1.
So that's a point there.
And then this is just going to be 1. Now
Okay.
the next guy. 7 and 9. So both of those are 1 point each. That guy?
Yep.
Two points. Very, very level damage. Sorry, I get very confused though.
You're all right.
I'm not used to hitting multiple people with one.
Nice, isn't it?
It is.
All the fun and half.
All righty. So that finishes those guys.
Yep. Green.
Well, those guys have already gone. So
They've already done their damage.
So we're going to do the attack squad. And no, we're going to do the special squad. This other stuffy. The claymores. Downward.
If one of you wants to take the time while John, or maybe you want to explain the question there, how did CAV go from Reaper to Talon? You want to give like a brief answer?
I'll tell you in a little bit.
Okay.
That's more of a John.
It's a
question.
long story, really, when you get right down to
It's
it.
basically, I worked on the first one. I helped design the first one. Reaper doesn't want to do anything more with it. I was ready to design a new Mac game. Me and the owner are really good friends, and we made a gentleman agreement, and now I have CAV.
That's the forward-facing story. In reality, there was a wrestling match, a whole bunch of motor oil. I'm not sure the detail.
Okay,
Close enough.
Yeah.
he is going to and shoot on the bear.
Okay.
He is going to move and shoot on the bear.
Okay.
So I have such little rockets. I got to go where I can do something.
Bear mace.
there. You won't have double time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this one.
Okay. Before you move that guy, I have a question that I think may affect what you're doing.
Okay.
I'm within an inch of this level 3 building. That means that guy from that position, I think, cannot shoot me.
Yep.
So you're welcome to take that back and do it over. Because I didn't think about it until I looked down and I was like, well, yeah, that's a level 3 building. I'm within an inch.
Yeah. Nope, you are correct.
Right. You're welcome to take it back.
The line of sight will come through the deal.
Through
Nope,
the building. Okay.
we're all good.
So think about that when you move the other guy.
Yeah, well, that one's not going to affect him because of what we were doing.
Well, if you went that way, it could.
I'm not going that way.
But if you hadn't thought about it.
No.
Oh, let me be nice to you. Stop it. It was because John. Oh, what? I'm not sure I can say that word. Oh, it's not the word I thought it was. Okay.
No, that's why Ed would never play BattleTech. That's long. That was a long time before. Okay.
Right.
And it wasn't me that did it. It was somebody else that did it. That's why he didn't want to play that games. Okay. So you're at 24. So you're in medium.
Okay.
So that is going to be
Minus
a
1.
10 minus 1. Well, let me just roll 10 and I'll just.
There you go. That's always the rule. You did it?
Probably not with a 4.
Okay.
But let's see. So 10 minus.
Minus 1 plus 1 because you're firing. No, does that apply to the strike point or is that in the?
It's to the deal. So minus 1 for the fire control system, but the one counters out the from medium range.
Right.
The APA kicks it down to 2, which is an 8. So no, it's not gonna. It's not gonna.
Well, it deviates.
Yes.
You want me to roll that?
Yeah.
And it's going to add
Plus
this
1.
This plus 1 goes 7 inches this way. And you target it underneath them, I'm assuming.
Yes.
So the angle is about like that. You like that?
Yep.
Hits the hill.
All right. Hit that.
Okay. Oh, you kick yours down to the bottom?
Yep.
What have you got left? The attack squad?
Yes.
Apparently he needs you to do it.
I mean, those 2 gladiators are in the attack squad. The hoplites in the attack squad,
And then
and the saber over there. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to. Obviously, I'm going to activate the recon squad. I'm going to have this Cobra I'm going to have it move and activate its APA 1.
Okay.
Right, and then this Cobra lines of. This is just rough terrain, doesn't block
It's
line of
just
sight.
right.
Okay, so this Cobra is gonna. These guys within an inch. Does he block line of sight to him?
No.
So this cobra is going to move and shoot this guy. The king cobra is going to move and shoot this guy. The gauntlet 2 is going to move and try and shoot this. Don't know if they'll be able to. That's just my intention.
Right.
So, and it doesn't matter what order I do all that. Except it kind of does, because when his APA-1 has got to have them within its range. So in this case, it does kind of matter that I move him first, doesn't it?
Well, you need to show us where it's going to move. I mean,
Right.
it's all instantaneous, but to keep the bookkeeping
yeah,
correct.
yeah, okay.
Should.
So it's just convenient to move him first. Okay. So he's going to take a turn, free turn. I mean, it is pretty freaking blocked over here, but I think I can get over to this area, and it might be within 24. If it's not, it's not. That's fine. I can move about 2 inches to there, and then I've got 11 inches left. I will get as close to there as I can by moving here. I'll keep. I don't really like facing buildings. It seems like a bad strategy. Most of the threats are over that way, so I'm going to face this. APA has no line of sight, right? Okay, so now I'll check the 24 inches from him. Looks like you're all in APA range, correct?
Yep.
So then I'm just going to go ahead and move this guy. And his target was, oh, I've lost track. This guy, I'm doing this. I think it was this guy here, because that's the range I'm most likely to miss, and this guy here. Okay. So, he's going to turn, free turn. He's going to move across here, and like at the most optimal point of crossing this, he's going to take a shot at that.
Okay.
So, free turn. Okay. 10 to there. 3 inches of movement left, so I'm just going to turn to. These guys are facing this direction. I mean, but they could turn and go any direction. I'm still going to guess that they can only get to about here and still fire, so I'm going to face that direction right there. And so then I'm going to fire from about there.
Which one are you shooting at?
I'm shooting at this back one right here, wherever the line of sight to him was.
Going to be from.
Where do you want it? So the line came across here, right there.
Yep.
19.
Yep.
So that's 7s.
Medium.
Yep. Okay.
APA.
You still have double
1,
time.
right.
APA 1, so it's a net -1, so it comes
6,
in.
and then medium goes to 6 because APA, and then back to 8 because of my double time.
Okay, just look and make sure he doesn't have anything else. Yeah, not bad. How many hit points does this guy have left?
3.
No, left.
3.
Oh, he's got 3
Or
remaining.
5s.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5,
Right,
6.
so yeah, I'll just take the 2 shots. Here we go.
1 hit.
1 hit. So,
Don't help her.
Strength of 3.
And then armor 3 or 3 damage on armor 2.
Okay, so that's 1 point.
Yep. That's the only guy shooting at him, right?
Yeah, they all only have 1 guy shooting at them. So now this guy's gonna, remember I can hop up over that level 150. I'm gonna move and he's gonna target this guy. He's got a movement of 10. Do a little maneuver there. Move forward. Shoot there. Going to 3. And then he's going to move forward to there. And he's targeting this guy.
Okay.
I think that he's happy with that firing position.
They'll be medium.
Mediums.
Yep.
So,
Once again.
8's again. But he gets more shots.
Yep.
There's a 9, and a 9, and 9. And he's got higher strength level. That guy's destroyed.
Yep.
Okay. Now, probably the shot that's going to miss. It won't be in range, but we'll see. Moving to 6. Gonna does not have improved mobility.
Superior.
So yeah, superior is what I meant. Probably actually does have improved handling. So I'm going to move 5 to there and stop. Right up against that thing. Check to see if we're within. Oh, we are within 24. We are at 19. So that's
Extreme.
yeah. So base of 9. 10, 11 because of your double time.
And then 10.
And back down to 10 because of that.
Yep.
Anything? I'm sure they didn't have Wizard. I know you took that away from all the vehicles.
Right.
It's like a bad person. All right. So you know what I should have done is I should have run and gun, try and close the range. Because I've got assault 1.
On the tank.
Yeah, I didn't think about
Well,
that.
the gap's getting in your way anyway. You couldn't have gone any further than.
Why couldn't he go over the piece of the hill just like everybody else?
He doesn't have superior mobility, does he?
He just pays for it. Pays an inch.
Well, no, because that's the. Well, yeah. I mean, if
He just goes up on the hill.
yes, but it then has to come back down.
Right. Because there's no way I can
Right.
balance there. But you said it's okay as long as
Yeah.
you don't
Right.
end your place. You're moving a place you can't balance.
Yeah, that's
All right, now I'll strike what I needed. It's like 9 or 10s. All right, started out at a 9, down to an 8, up to a 10. Need a 10. Miss. I'm
snap,
done.
crackle, pop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tiger Rate has a big box for MDF question.
So I can't read.
Can you get the 3mm NDF from the big box stores, or do you need to look at other places?
Now they have it there. It's hit or miss though.
Looks like RPG Dungeon Dallas has got an Amazon link for it.
Yeah, but you're paying a bunch more for it if you order it. If you can go and get it at a Home Depot or a Lowe's, the thing that you need to make sure though is it's really MDF and not hardboard. Home Depot, Lowe's, and all them get confused and they will call hardboard MDF, and it's not.
Okay.
MDF is MDF, and it's a lighter color and it's smooth on both sides. Hardboard is smooth on one side and usually rough on the bottom side, and it's a darker color. So make sure if you're there getting MDF that it's really, because there they call it 1/8 of an inch. We call it 3mm here because that's what we're working with, but it's 1/8 inch MDF.
How do you have 2 kickbacks? What does that mean, Tiger Rate kickbacks? What does that mean? You mean the recon thingy?
He used his at the very beginning,
Right.
but I didn't use mine yet
And he used his.
at
Right.
the end.
Another thing to think about Tiger Wraith is if your local store doesn't have it, order it on Lowe's.com and have it shipped to your local store for free and just pick it up there. Or Home Depot or whatever you guys have there.
All right,
You got 30 minutes, John. Come and get me.
we're going to be done. We're not going to get another turn in. So since we have to do the giveaway and stuff, so I don't think either of these guys can get a shot no matter what. And then he'll just sit there and do his
APA?
APA,
Okay.
and he will target lock you and do APA.
Who's he target
The
locking?
pack bear.
The undamaged one?
Yes.
The one the saber can get to?
Yeah, and then the saber is going to move and shoot, so that he can say
Ting, ting,
Charge.
ting, 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 ting.
Okay, it should be medium range.
What you got, exactly.
Yeah,
Tell me what the number
18,
is.
19.
Okay. I just wanted to know in case I
Yeah.
happen to get a chance to shoot back. I know if you're in min or not.
It would be, so it's medium range, so I need a 7. It's -2 because the APA is a 5.
Right?
I get my targeting computer, so it's a 4.
4. Wait a minute. You mean your vehicles don't have Wizzo?
No,
If only the game guy hadn't taken away
I
your 4
know,
Wizzo.
I know.
What'd you get?
An 8. So I'm 4 over, so an 8 total.
I have an armor of 6, so I believe I take a point.
Ah, a ding ding.
Oh, yeah. Where you go, John?
All right, we are going to call it there because I don't think we'll get another turn in before, since we need to do the giveaway and everything. So we are going to Well, we'll switch back over to the other camera, get to the desk for a little bit. We'll talk, finish off the day, and go from there. Hang on.
Is the mic still on?
It is. The mic is on.
Means I can't tell you what I want to tell you.
Give me a minute.
I'm just teasing, John. Totally just being
James?
silly. Yes, sir.
This is
That's a hammer? You don't like my analogies? I use the analogy too often? I'm sorry. I only have so many. I'm only level 56. I think the King Cobra is a really good model. I think the Cobra is solid dual electronics warfare platform. And super fast.
Yeah, no, for what it is, and just kind of throwing stuff out there and moving around in circles, it worked out. It was a good game.
I enjoyed it.
All right, so we need to switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're lining it up as much as I could.
You just say you do the game.
No, I didn't say I threw the game, but I was definitely trying to keep them pumped up for you to get some indirect in there.
like Teresa likes CMS.
Oh, I'm on the receiving end.
Yeah, needless to say, especially if you're running squads of vehicles and stuff, don't get that close together, or don't stay that close together.
John, where do you want your...
Toss them on the shelf over
Toss
there. Yeah. All right, so we're going to do the drawing here in about 15 minutes. So let us get affiliated _now. Oh, interesting name. So let us ponder what we want to ponder from the weekend. It was fun. It was good. The party is almost over. Roy Rogers singing in the boat. Dum-ba-dee-da, bum-ba-dee. Siding lines. What would you like to know about siding lines? Oh, I see. Straight lines. Siding lines. Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, before I would buy any MDF off of Amazon, I would buy it off of Etsy. There are guys on, because so many of the Etsys do laser cutting and all that kind of stuff. There is a whole group of people that do nothing but supply MDF to the Etsy guys. Well, thank you. We appreciate everybody coming. We did have fun. I want it to be more interactive next time, so that there's more stuff for you to do and learn, but this was a learning experience for us to see what we needed to, where we really needed, we needed a baseline to start from,
Yeah.
to know what we were getting into. So, yes, lots of angles. Cities are, and this is a classic deal. Cities will slow your game down. The more terrain and stuff you put out there, the slower the game goes, just because it's just human nature to check every angle and to check every, which way am I missing, you know?
There's just more stuff to move around. So when you take a movement, you literally got to go up and over and around and then turn.
Right,
and
lots of turns and trying to, now, especially with trying to keep your double time with straight lines and yeah. Oh, I do too. I love city. Like I said, I am a terrain guy. If you, the more crap you can put on that board, the better I like it. But like we talked about, even with all the hills, it slows down the bigger the more stuff that's out there. So people don't get shot nearly as fast. If you want a 15-minute game, no trank, totally flat. Line up,
Yep.
it's like meeting at the OK Corral.
Just start shooting.
Yeah, and you will be done in about 15 or 20 minutes. Or at least you will know who won. Yeah, doors and quarters, that's where they get you. That is true. Oh, I guess I can. Brought to you by Sonic.
Or not. I think that's
Maybe there's
true.
a Sonic guy watching this.
There's always a
Since we
chance.
mentioned that,
Yeah,
we're going to send him
absolutely.
your big CAV, the official game
of Sonic.
of Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh. They are plywood. Three-quarter inch plywood. We literally, I stripped them in 1/2-inch strips, and then we turned them sideways and took the cutoff saw and cut them off at whatever the scale. I think they're the same length as the, well, they're almost basically the same size as the plastic ones. So
Very similar.
there's one out there. I think it's pretty close. Let me go grab one. I'll look just to give you an idea of scale.
You need to get some of those scrap bucket vehicles and make them into cargo carriers.
So here is my plywood one compared to the plastic one. So
Very similar.
very
inside.
similar in the deal.
Yep, very, very similar.
Yeah, when I scaled them out, that was kind of where we scaled it. So because these are 40-foot by 8-foot containers
Mhm.
and 10-foot tall. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 8 by 8 by 4. And I scaled these 10-foot wide, or maybe I did 8. No, 10-foot by 8-foot by 40. So yeah, something like that. So, and then there's the little ones. So
Very nice.
voila.
Definitely need to get some like public vehicles, I guess is the right way to say it, maybe into the port, you know.
Well, cars.
Yeah, or trucks or.
I've been
something
going to, you can, Thingiverse has piles on
Yeah.
them, and with the 3D printer, I can print out all I want. So, but I intended on finishing up some stuff.
like that. CAV kids meal.
Have kids meal.
That's when you know you made it.
Yeah, cargo yards are fun. When we built the one that we used on the big longboard, Wade the deal, we made a maze out of it, so you could get in and out of it. So. Right, and that's the reason I did the wood ones like that. I mean, even for me now having access to thousands of them, I would much rather do a bunch of wood ones
Right.
rather than the money that it would cost to do that many in plastic. Jeff, talking about scanning crates and stuff like that, there is a scenario in the campaign system that does that. So if
Literally.
you're looking for rules to use, they are there. It's kind of like a mini scavenger.
It is.
Yeah. Find the secret stuff. It's growing. Everybody,
People showing up
everybody,
for the
they're giving away
drawing.
another resin one. Oh,
You got some.
I do too. Yeah, no, I think we have some bots showing up.
You can right click on them and get information about them. I think. Highlight them. Maybe right left click.
Okay.
brand new account.
We are going to do.
But archive it. Right in the corner.
Getting late in
Late in the weekend.
to Oh. All right. Do robots dream? No. Oh, all right. Well, here in a little bit, we're getting ran. I can tell everybody else is tired too. We're getting getting random with electric sheep and meat puppets, and so closing thoughts.
Well, I think it has a lot of potential. I think with a little different camera configuration, now that we know better how to get things up and running quicker, I think that this has a ton of potential. I think need to brainstorm some more interactivity with the users, which I think as you become more familiar with the Twitch controls will happen.
Right.
You can encourage subscriptions and get people to participate. Maybe we can come up with some chat games, things like that. In terms of the actual gameplay, just part of it is me. I'm still a pretty new player. You haven't played in a long time.
Right.
We're trying to demonstrate the basic rules. I think the best part of it is the fact that people get access to you. The fact that you are willing to answer direct questions about the game. People can query about a thing that they've always wondered about.
Right.
You may not answer it directly, but you're generally speaking, you give some information.
Yeah.
And you can't get that with any other game company. I mean, try doing that with Games Workshop.
Right.
Even if you can find them at a convention, the people that you find aren't really the people that know what's going on. They have either they don't know or they're completely limited at what they can.
Right.
I think the direct access to the game areas.
Well, I tried to be as accessible as possible. All right, so we are going to go ahead now and let's get started for our last giveaway. So we'll get that started. That way we'll give everybody plenty of time to there it comes. All right.
Enter for a chance to win.
Your chance to win.
Type in The keyword. Gimli's going to set it out. How kind. You're very, very, very considerate of you, Mr. Gimli.
So, can people click on those and then take it as a subscription? Is that what
No,
you've done?
so what happens is I pay the money and the software just randomly gives it to somebody in the
Oh,
chat.
I see.
So Dave got one and early
I saw that Dave got one, so yeah.
It's just sort of a leaderboard. You know,
Right.
they can see it, but they can't do anything.
Thank you, Thunderhead Studio. Yeah, we actually affiliated last week. I just didn't know how to turn it on. That's what that was our Saturday morning figure out is why the hell can't we do all this stuff? Oh, I got to click a button. So we're good. We're growing. We're getting there. Got a lot more stuff to do. Don't forget, Tuesday night at 6 o'clock is my terrain stream. I think I'm going to work on water, maybe some water
Sounds
things. Good. We'll see. I'll try to get stuff together enough. Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock is our CAV chat, which
God knows what we're going to talk about.
You will be back on that. Yeah, we'll work on it Tuesday. We'll figure something. We'll come up with something that we want to go in depth and get together. Then Saturday at 2 p.m. is Chris and sculpting time. So don't miss that. Well, cool. Maybe I'll turn yours on while we're going and we can watch each other.
Awesome. CAV. Everywhere.
Set up multiple something. We'll make it work. Yeah, no, water it's kind of cool. Some of the ways that I do things might be a little harder for some people, but as far as access stuff, but I'll show you a way to get around it.
You're not going to do the train guys method when we talk about toilet paper?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna do the toilet paper.
Okay.
That I'll
Yeah.
use that. Anybody can do that, but as far as using the MDF and everything, I can cut it different ways other people can't. So. Oh, there's Cav Pinky Princess right there.
Nice. Appreciate it. It's here.
Make
Pinky Princess.
Yep.
Well,
Make sure you need to, if you have not entered the contest yet, it is hashtag BIGDICT2.
Notice you spelled that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good to see you, Pinky.
Hi. Make sure if you haven't followed us, please follow the page. That's free and easy, and we don't send out emails to our followers, so it's all good. Follow us. All right, another minute. So if you have not entered, enter the contest now. It's hashtag BigDict2.
I just work here.
Big BIGDICT number 2.
Type the hashtag in the chat to win a big dictator model.
Yes, the resin dictator model. I would type it in there, but it would enter me in the contest.
Yes, you're right, Princess. It should be free drink time. Yeah, we should be enjoying the stuff.
Ain't that? Ain't that the truth? Okay, I'm assuming that everybody is in that's going to be in. I think I've given everybody fair warning.
Cthulhu wins again, right?
We hope not.
Come on now. Anybody could win.
That's true. I don't begrudge him not winning, but
He's just won everything.
yes. All right. Drum roll, please. A new one. But he is following. So
Yeah. 3 wins.
yeah, announce. And
Nice.
the final winner.
You gotta claim it, Mr. Graticus. Exclamation mark claim to claim your gift.
Yeah,
There it is.
there it is.
Graticus for the win.
Congratulations, sir. You win the final prize of virtual CAV-CON 2020. So, and like I said, we would really like to try to do this again in March. Between now and then, we are going to start looking at.
You gotta be kidding me.
We are going to be looking at doing. I wasn't even going to. I'm just going to ignore it.
That's funny.
We are going to. We want to have other people participate, just like we had Chris come in on Saturday. Chris Thunderhead, let's set up so you can come in and we'll bring other people in and run other events. And if you guys have something and we're ready to get on Twitch and want to participate, please be between now and then. Let us know. We want to include a lot more people. And I think next time we should finish a day off with a 2-hour margarita day or something.
You go first. I'll time you.
Oh, come on. We do just a couple. We'll spray paint with helium and
One of us has to
drink a couple of margaritas. Well, we'll do it like on the Friday or Saturday night.
Maybe. I'll say maybe.
We'll make it work. All right. So the last 5 minutes. This is it. Ask now or forever hold your peace.
Angry Orchard Green Apple. That's good. I like that Angry Orchards.
Again, we'll be back Tuesday night at 6. Those are all Central Time, U.S. So 6 o'clock Tuesday for Terrain Tuesday, and we go for about 2 hours. And then Wednesday night at 8 p.m., we have our CAV. That's always interesting between me and James.
Random chit chat.
Saturday is at 2 o'clock is Chris with sculpting.
Sculpting with.
And then we are looking still at bringing back the big Stompy Robot podcast.
Yeah, we're talking about that.
Been trying to talk James into doing a little painting show with everything being more focused on what he's doing so you can see better. High five. He wants the high five. There you go. We got the high five. We're good.
So next Saturday's sculpting, is that going to be the same model, a continuation?
Yeah.
Looks like yes.
Continue the.
Excited to see what you come up with.
Yes, we all wish James a happy drive home tonight.
Yep.
A safe drive.
Should be fine.
So
Me and my little BMW will listen to music and
we will.
drive.
We'll try to get stuff started on Monday as far as getting everybody caught up on prizes and all the information that we need. If you ordered anything over the last 3 or 4 days, we will have everything out at some point this week. We have a lot of orders to go through.
Yes.
It was order-wise very successful week.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
lots of orders. So lots of new books going out, both in orders and in prizes.
Most of them.
T-shirts.
Cthulhu.
Yeah. Cthulhu is on the hook for at least 4 new players.
Yeah.
So, yes, and that's the good thing. Whether you are there live or not, you can always watch it afterwards. And at some point, I get them loaded up to YouTube. So if you can watch them there too.
You should definitely go to YouTube and follow that channel.
Yep.
Instagram. Are you on Twitter?
Yes.
All right. So all the social medias for CAV.
Yep. They're either under Talon Games or CAVBoss, depending on which way I had to go with what was available. So, oh, any thoughts from you, Chris? By the way, Chris Lewis is here. I don't know if anybody caught that
Sculptor
earlier.
Lewis.
Sculptor Chris Lewis.
Yep.
He's watching us. I'm scared. So
Chris has sculpted like a large number of my favorite models.
yeah, he's done a lot of the new stuff between him and Tom, and hopefully we will get. Yes, that's one of the questions that we will ask: is did you win stuff, and do you have an order?
Just put them
So we
together
can put them all
box.
together.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me that, Chris. I mean, we're going to put it in when we contact everybody, but and exactly. I mean, that's if you don't need the book, you know,
Pass it on.
eBay it and use the money to buy another models.
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, or pass it on to somebody. If you're trying to look for players, nothing will get somebody to at least look at it quicker as if you give them a free color rule book.
Yep.
So.
Like I said, Cthulhu, before you go out to Bartlesville, yell at me, and if I can't go with you, I will give you some stuff to give away.
And let's see, what else? What else can I squeeze in 2
You gotta
minutes?
give us some surprise, something that we don't know about. Tell us something.
Gosh, I think I told everybody everything.
You haven't.
I think I feel like I told everybody everything. So, the main thing is, yes, another great year at CAV. Hopefully, by the end of the month, we will have an announcement on the next Kickstarter.
Okay.
So that's a big thing. Ideally, I would like to try to do it in October, sometime in October, maybe sometime November. The way these are all work anymore, there's not really a good time or a bad time to do them. So hopefully we can make it all work out. I have not finished the design on the new shirt this year. I'll get that loaded up onto Zazzle this week. We will put an official color up there that we choose, but they will print to order.
Yeah.
So you can have it on a long sleeve, a hoodie, whatever you want.
And the quality is really good.
Yeah.
If you tuned in yesterday, I was wearing that black CAV-CON 2018 shirt. I got that from Zazzle.
Do you remember what they're beefy Hanes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, which are good. That's a good quality shirt. So.
Colors this year's shirt.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't. That's why I haven't
right.
figured the exact one. But well, it'll be. Just watch the Facebook. We'll have an announcement on Zazzle, and we'll talk more about everything. So it is 6 o'clock.
All
We're
right.
calling it.
We did it.
We did it. We're done. 3 days later. Yay!
Stumbled across the finish.
Across the finish line. So everybody, thank you again for signing in, paying attention to us, listening to us babble. And hopefully I'll see you Tuesday night. But everybody be safe and enjoy the rest of their holiday weekend.